Hello and welcome to the Stretch Run. We are here with you on this fine Saturday afternoon. We've got stakes racing action from all over the country. Laurel Park, Gulfstream Park, Santa Anita, Fairgrounds, Aqueduct. We're even going to squeeze in some Turfway races tonight since we'll be on till around 7-ish. So thank you all for joining. Appreciate you all as always. So we got a stakes race here, guys. I'm going to go here real quick at Laurel Park race 6. This is the Jennings Stakes. Derek, let me get your screen up here. There you go.
Chris,
right,
how much are they going to post? Yeah, I can see the video.
Probably got about 60 to 90 seconds.
Yeah, I thought this was between the 3 and 9. I probably play the exacta here would be the bet I would have. I mean, you have chalk in the 9. I think speediness. I mean, it's Ness, Rodriguez, Derek. But I landed on Big Blue Line. I tried to beat the chalk here and hope the speed stops and the 3 might catch him at the wire. Is how I thought of this race, Derek. I mean, comes from Turfway, has 4 wins. Toledo ride for Walden. Walden's been he running horses out of Fairgrounds too. He's no joke. He can get them ready. So second off the lap, I try to beat the chalk here with the 3 Big Blue Line.
Yeah, I agree. I had the 3. I mean, I do like the 9, but the odds are much better. I think it's 3 to 5 versus 4 to 1. And so my big thing I like about the 3 is the uptick in GSR. The last time he was at a 65, he won. So
yeah, yes.
So I think it's a good price. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if obviously this is Ness at Laurel. I would not be shocked if that horse runs off. But I think the 3 is good. I just did a small triple 3 on top of the 195. That's all I did. I didn't love the race, but I would try to be the favorite.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. It's good. Chris, it's a good point, Derek. I mean, you make. I mean, with the GSR getting back to dirt, right, for Big Blue Line. I mean, I thought it was great. I mean, taking money now, 5-2. Oh, they have like new graphics at Laurel.
Yeah, they upgraded.
Moving in Circle P, feeling woozy.
John, there was chalk in race 1, and there was chalk in race 4, like we talked about earlier. I covered that, but there was so much value around those 2 bets.
Brew.
So we're going to talk about it because I know people played it. I just missed on both bets that, one was 14 to 1, John, and the other one was nearly 50 to 1. So you got to key the chalk with the value. People did. They found the 10, which was smart in race 2. I was on the 4. She ran a beautiful race. But she got caught.
And Quint.
Then the 4 got caught. I was at a daily double and did a 5 there in race 4. The 5 looked to be the goods. From the 4, it was the Scotty
really nice.
second
and
pick and got caught at the wire by the 2.
We have a tortoise named Speedy. And he is kind of speedy. Dave Duncan, good to see you racing downwind. Cashing some tickets and kicking people out.
1 mile, second wire finish.
You had to do some house cleaning.
1-turn mile, Jennings.
I'm not surprised. Yeah.
What's up, Gary?
Off hit the Jennings Stakes. Speediness, but there goes Quinn Sprue with early Zip and Brilliant Ice away running in 3rd position, and Circle P is next in 4th. Feeling woozy on the inside, only about 3 lengths off of speed. Hit the road, Jack is in between horses. At first group of 6, well bunched down the backstretch run. Speediness over the rail with a narrow lead now. Here's Captain Quint settling 7 lengths in the front to the back of the pack with Big Blue Line second to last, and Whiskey in the Jarro is last of them all. Whiskey in the Jarro last some 15 off of Speediness, pushed by Quinn Sprue. 3/4 of a length behind in second. On the inside, Hit the Road Jack advancing from third, and Brilliant Ice is in fourth. Circle P is in fifth. Feeling Woozy, 6 ground saving, 4.5 out. And next is Captain Quint. Big Blue Line, second last at this point, still about a dozen lengths on the front as they round the far turn. And Whiskey in the Jarrow trails a field. Into the turn, they roll. Speediness is in front from Quint's Brew by a half length. Hit the Road Jack on the inside. Brilliant Ice scrubbed on for a little more run on the outside there as they reach the top of the stretch. And next in between horses, Circle P, Big Blue Line, trying to come alive with a run, but out wide, turning for home, 1/4 mile to the line. Into the stretch now, and they turn for home. And here on the outside is Quint's Brew. Quint's Brew in front, takes over at will from Speediness, switching over to the left, leave it in front by 3. Out center of the track is Hit the Road Jack, trying to rally on there for a share, but with 1/8 of a mile left to go, it is all Quint's Brew. Quint's Brew brewing up a 9-1 upset. Quint's Brew, Hit the Road Jack, and then it's Circle P, Speediness.
Well, you guys were right about beating the 9 there for sure.
Yeah, the 6 at Big Morning Line angle, man, that I looked at that horse. I mean, it ran well 2 back. I mean, it ran second. I thought that I didn't think that horse would be able to rate like that, but proved me wrong.
Yeah,
no,
that's,
I mean,
hindsight, you could see, this one definitely had a chance, and 9-1 was too high, right? Looking, the last race it lost, it had a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, and 5-2 EE Morning Line there too.
And so something must have happened where he got placed second even though he finished third. But
I think
that's a big layoff.
The key there is just, I mean, the bet there would have been, Derek, the value at 9-1 would have been the play, because the E Morning Line caught that horse, but you didn't see it in the picks or the win percent. It was the hard part. But I mean, that horse fit. That was kind of a miss. All right, where are we going, Chris?
We're going to Gulfstream Park race 6. Another one coming up quickly here. This is another stakes race, the Sunshine Turf Stakes on synthetic.
They came off the turf, so this was supposed to. They had 2. Scotty and I covered these, Derek, on the preview show. So originally it was on the turf, and then they pulled it off. I did relook at the race. I just gonna keep my same pick. I was playing Irad here on Ninja Star, Derek, and it's, Kevin Rice, Irad rides. I mean, and now you look back at the synthetic on the Tapeta and came off the pace and went easy 4 back. I mean, look good on the turf, 2 back at Tampa, and really fits with this group. I'm not a fan of front runners usually on the Gulfstream Tapeta, but I know that it can play differently sometimes. And I don't know.
I know it. Though,
yeah.
I feel like when it's wet, it's a little better for front runners.
Hey, Karina. Hey, Mike, Sylvian. No, I agree with you. So, but I know it rained, I think, yesterday. So, but I think he's going to put Ninja Star in a good spot, Derek. I don't necessarily love that speed up front. I think it's going to stop on the Tapeta. I think he sits a great ground-saving trip. We were talking about, on the preview show, I guess maybe one of the Ortiz brothers is married or something to the Rice family. I don't know if anybody in the chat know that, but they were talking about that on the chat on Thursday.
The one thing that scares me about the 5 that I don't like about him, I mean, because there's a lot to like winning 3 in a row, is this win percentage drop. Going from, look at that, 57%, 65, now only 10. Do you want to take 3-2 on that? Like I said, I wouldn't be shocked. You got a good morning line angle.
It's too much money. It's too much money for me. Like, I mean, Dylan riding, which kudos to him. But yeah, I mean, that's right. That's why I was a play against here. Even when they were on the turf, I was still, I relooked at this again, and I just landed. Go ahead.
Is this true? Look at this. Is Barbosa really 44% first off a claim? Because if that's the case, I'm going to take this 6 at 11-1.
The only problem you have there, that horse dropped going back on the synthetic. But yeah, that's an insane off a Safi. I'll be curious to see what that is with just the Safi runner.
Yeah, I mean, he's bumping him up into a stakes. I'm gonna take the 6. I don't not like a huge pick for me, but at 11-1, how can you not with someone saying they're winning that 44% and then throw the 1 and the 5 and the 2 underneath? So that's what
I like me a 1-1 double here, paying 14-1.
So one into this one into the next race one?
Correct.
Okay. That's good.
And you look at this next one, I think it's the win percentage is in the 60s.
Yeah, 64, top pace, top pick, top win. That's got to be a 40% plus angle.
Choice is his other horse, the 9 Papio. Victory achieved.
So Jose is married to Linda's
Gonzalez
niece.
With the ride on Papio.
I wonder if Jose gets envelopes for Christmas.
Ninja Star. Adios Cole is the 4th choice and the only horse besides the 5, 9, and 1 under 10-1 here.
I'm going to play a 6-1 double.
Rainbow 6 pool headed towards $400,000. They're moving in. This race also starts your tropical Tapeta pick 3. They're working with If Not For Luck.
We got a bunch of people in the Twin Spires contest today. Derek, I believe you're one of them. Is that correct? You're on mute.
He's on mute, Chris.
Yeah. So Chris, I got one entry.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna wait and see what Justin has. So because he's been killing fairgrounds the last week, 2 weeks.
Bro, we just missed early. Like, oh my gosh, it was a good sweat though, man. It was so good.
And they're off. Check back at the break. If Not For Luck, tightened up for Racing Room. Victory achieved, but here he comes. Victory achieved to the top. Prevent is sent through at his inside as he'll try to prevent Victory achieved from working to the rail. Meanwhile, Bapio comes away with a ringside seat. He's now 3rd. Adios Cole is now racing in 4th from Anamnestic, a length and a half to Ninja Star. Second last early is Treasure King, and after a bad break, If Not For Luck is the trailer. They chase Dylan Davis and Victory achieved. Victory achieved. He's achieved the rail and the lead, and he leads to half a length now from Prevent.
See, I usually like to see 25, Derek, on the
Gonzalez
front.
and Bapio racing 3rd, a length in front of Adios Cole.
Yeah, but you do want to be close enough usually. So.
Ninja Star.
I don't know. My 6 is probably too
far. If Not For
far.
Luck, who's at the back with Treasure King. The opening quarter was 23-1.
I hate
Go
this
half
field.
a mile from the wire, and Victory achieved. Let out a notch to
One's
lead
in a
Prevent
decent
again by a
spot.
length and a half. Bapio bides time and decides where he wants to race from there. Adios Cole is together with Anamnestic, and Ninja Star is between horses. 3 back to the inside, and Treasure King, and If Not For Luck is last. Around the far turn they race, and Victory achieved. Tries to make all. He leads 3 parts of a length. From the outside, Prevent is still 2nd. Asked to quicken, but not doing much yet is Bapio. Outside, Anamnestic. Working to the clear is Ninja Star, and they're at the top of the stretch. Victory achieved. Turns in on top. From the outside, Anamnestic trying to move up toward the inside is Bapio, but he's tightened up for Racing Room. Ninja Star, and on the far outside, Treasure King. They come past the 8th pole. They're swarming in. Here's Treasure King and Ninja Star. Ninja Star for a narrow lead. King runs at him on the outside.
Oh, good. I got the exact. Stay there. Stay there. All right. There we
Ninja
go.
Star beats Treasure King a half a length with Anamnestic 3rd. Victory
Win bet double.
At the 8th pole, and 141-2.
Yeah,
Nice.
I missed. I wish I would have played your exacta. I love that you played the exacta. I only played the win bet. I always play a win bet on my. Chris knows this on my preview show horses. Every one of them, I bet $10. Like every 6-1. That's a great call. What was the exacta, Derek?
That's not 93-1, is it? That can't be.
Yes. Yeah, you probably are. I bet you are. It wouldn't surprise me.
Wow, that's big.
Yeah, you got that was
93-1.
93-1 on the exacta. Wow.
Awesome.
Good call, man. I played the double with you too, Chris. What's into what horse?
A 1.
A
Right?
1-1.
Yeah, that's okay. I put 10 on it too, and I heard you say that.
17
Derek,
to
I'm
1.
happy for you. That's beautiful. Oh,
That's how we start the show.
Here we go,
gotta get the
boys.
horn up. Where's it at? Where's my button?
we don't hit many of those like that, Chris. But it's fun when you can hit them together, Derek.
I'm surprised. Even it actually didn't even matter. The six one wasn't going to pay that much more. So, I mean, that gives us all a good win, and let's get the one in the next race for you guys. Chris,
Yeah.
that went up from 14 to 17. So you got a big favorite in the next race at 100, and you're getting 17 to 1. So,
and that's the favorite in the double as well. All right, out to Fairgrounds race number 5. Rare non-stakes here. We don't have another one of these for another hour, but you got a maiden special weight here. Justin, you've handicapped this car and been on fire at Fairgrounds. What do you like here? I'll get the audio ready to go.
I loved the 5 in the last race. The 5's the good tier pair of socks, but I wasn't completely sold. I did put him on top. I mean, this horse is dropping big time for Dallas Stewart. Louis Saya's ride, adds blinkers, gonna show speed, makes all the sense at Fairgrounds on the turf or on the dirt on a sloppy track. So, the horses have tripped out a little bit off the slop here. We missed a couple of them. They were going to pay nice, Derek. But
close.
That's where I thought was on top for me, Derek.
Yeah, I mean, I understand. I don't like the GSR drop on a 1-to-1 shot. I'm not taking them. It's just not for me. I'm going to try to get a long shot home, and I'd probably go with the Scotty long shot. You're getting, look at this, 3 to 1.
Hard line.
Yeah. And you're getting 12 to 1. And you get Hernandez. Hernandez is coming off the 5. I mean, I don't think it's his choice. So that's where I would go. I don't love the race though.
It's my second pick. Derek, that was my second pick. So jump in on the 9 hard line real quick because we have a little bit of time. Let's talk about hard line.
So yeah, go ahead.
Nice. So Keith Bourgeois is no joke. Statebred here has been good. He can win as Statebred. We didn't see Justin Genzone have anybody today, but he went as Statebred too. But Alexis Clare, another one. But Keith gets him ready. I mean, it's second off the start last out, right? And when you see a long shot angle like that, he 14%. He can have this horse ready. You look at those works. I mean, that was impressive in a 46 in Statebred last out. So this horse a player all day. I didn't have confidence in this race. My confidence was the first 4 races. And then I have confidence a little bit later. But I think the 9 100% can win this race. I was 5-9, 12, 11. The 12 just surprised me. Derek was working with the 4 in race 2. And the 4 nearly won, and she gave it up first time out. Big GSR. Her mama was good. She won 7 races in a row to start the career, but we just got beat. But this horse looked okay in the work. So I think fits here, and then Wicked is Haggard. I think it's a question mark, but it's I didn't think the 5 was a huge lock, but I did put on top. But I think the 9. I don't have huge confidence this race though.
So I'm gonna throw one out there. It's a little crazy, but in these races, I always like to look at the GSR, and you get an EE morning line angle of 7 to 1, 51 to 1. And then I go and look the trainer. Now I don't know anything about the trainer, but it's 12%. That's not, when you're getting 51 to 1, 12% is not terrible. So I could, with all these other bad GSRs, I could see a bomb coming in, but the other thing I would look at, and I didn't like the horse. I know you said you did, but this 11 is being bet, and first time starter being bet is always something you want to look at.
Yeah. No, and I mean that was who I put fourth, but that's what I mean. Like it was kind of wide open for me, Derek. I mean, I would have singled in race 1, and Mr. Miller, I would have singled in race 4, and most people did. And but I would have used multiple here. You could have used the 5, the 9, the 11. The 4 is a great price, right? What you're saying, but again, I have a huge opinion. But I think the 4 or the 5 makes sense. It's just a question mark. Especially on a sloppy day.
And one thing I want to tell people, you got to look at these notes. I mean, especially at fairgrounds, Justin's been killing it with the notes. So look, go in there. They usually come in about an hour or two before the races. Get in there, take a look. It'll give you some good long shots. It'll tell you it kind of almost tell you which one's the single. So vulnerable favorites. He's really good at that. So take a look.
Mr. Miller, welcome.
Hi. How's everybody doing?
Well, we're doing good. We just got a nice 6-1 winner, and we're live to a 17-1 double.
Yeah, I saw that killer exacta. Congratulations. That's a boom and a goal horn for sure.
Yeah, Derek with 92-1. That's always nice. Unexpected as we get to the gate here at Fairgrounds. I've just taken a look at the Twin Spires contest. I think all of you are in there. I see Derek has a balance. There's Matt with 200 and 200, so he hasn't done anything. Marshall Graham hasn't done anything. I think Brad did something.
Matt has done something. It just hasn't reflected yet.
Oh, okay.
So it was really, really awesome and comforting to jump on this show as you guys are ripping the shit out of the horse that I'm singled to in the contest.
Well,
so
yeah,
I've got 5 obviously, and we'll see what happens.
Who are you singing to here?
I've got $150 double going to the 5, which pays. It was crazy. The price got cut in half in the middle of the race. It was one of those, but it pays about, I think, $5.10 for a buck. Okay. So looking at $7.50 towards the lead, and the shame is with the price cut, I'm going to have to do one more thing hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I wouldn't say we're killing the horse. I would just say I'm not betting him at 1-1.
No, I totally get it. I don't take it personally at all. That it's just funny when you get on and you listen to people trying to find reasons not to take the one you've already got, and gosh, I wish everyone just loved them.
But how about the 5 in race 4 that romped Matt?
Oh, he was fantastic. I frankly. I mean that it was deservedly so, but the price just got obliterated at the end there in every pool. So.
I know. I saw that. I liked playing into that horse for me, and I just missed the first part. It was brutal, but it's okay. That happened twice today, but it's been a good day. That was Scotty and I covered that Gulfstream race on Thursday. We do a stakes preview show, and we were all over that one. And then Derek jumps in with the 6, Matt. I was like, oh my gosh, it was a great exacta.
All right.
Well, and so I'm trying a bit of a ninja move here, and I don't want to talk over the race. I'll explain it after.
Quick punch went through the inside. Customs cleared.
Can you hear?
Early move and went there through the inside. It's silent breeze and moving up in between horses for the run to the half-mile hole. There's Parasox, and Parasox has taken the lead for Louis Science in front of Silent Breeze.
I got my popcorn, man.
Customs cleared. Leading quartet. Wicked as Hammond is running a wide 5th.
Added the blinkers, Mr. Miller.
I noted that from you. Thank you.
Then comes Swiss and Count now.
I do pay attention despite being a goofball.
Second to last, and the big cut trails made a 3-roll sprint. The quarter was 22.19 seconds. Parasox. So leading a 3 to 5. Parasox arrives at the quarter pole in front of Wicked as Haggard, who's looking to make a bid now for Posey McKelvey. Customs cleared at Silent Breeze. He streamed away Parasox.
Keep going.
5 seconds.
Yeah.
It's Parasox, the son of a Coa, who leads. Wicked as Haggard by 3.
That other, you good, brother. Good
You're
job.
good.
Stay there. Stay on him.
Nah, he good. 11
Don't
can't even get
jump off, buddy.
Good job, buddy.
That horn. Get that horn ready.
Nice. Good job, Matt.
All right. So here's the ninja move that I played. And maybe this was reactionary. I don't know. And by the way, if I'm talking too much, and just tell me. I didn't like that price cut one bit. I thought if I was going to be getting 8 or 9 to 1, that actually could have been, depending on how this tournament goes, that could have been good. It could have. I think there's now 3 seats. It could be more, but I think it's 3. Well, with the price cut in half, I know I have to do something. So I figured my day was going through this 5 no matter what. So, shit, now I see he's 3 to 5. So at the last second, I put a few thousand to win on him. That is I bet a couple of $500 doubles going into the next race into my 3rd and 4th choices. I am now going to turn around in this contest and haul off, right, with all the money I just got, and I'm going to do this all over again, taking my top 2 choices. So if I get choices 1 through 4, I'm cashing something big. We'll just have to see what it is. But the key to the day was that 5. The 3 to 5 is a little disappointing. That's been kind of the theme of the day. But okay, you take what the track gives you.
Matt, I like, I've heard Brad say this too, and I've just kind of started the tournament, so I haven't gotten into the thinking like that. Sometimes it's not even him winning his seat in the tournament. It's getting to a point where he can then bet something else outside to win the money to get into the tournament. And he did that a couple times. So, it's good to hear you guys kind of, when you guys talk about that, to see it's not just the tournament. You can do it. You can still get into that tournament, the seat you're looking for, by hedging your tournament outside of it.
Yeah, and it's funny, and I'm not reacting too much to the word you just used, but hedging, it always feels to me like if you're in a tournament and if you're betting in cash, people just think that's hedging. I kind of look at it as aggregate play.
Yeah.
Right.
No,
some of this money, if you do something great with it, gets a multiple attached to it because it ends up in a prize pool, and some of it's just regular money. But you're trying to figure out just how to make the best of it collectively. I don't think it's a common move when you're all in a tournament in the second half of the double to be betting a whole bunch of win money on the horse.
Yeah.
Because you're not in that pool, but you're looking to set up a cash play for later. Right. But these are, I'm not trying to make this a book advertisement instantly, but these are the strategies I put out there. No one strategy for any, for everything, but a better way of thinking. We lay out a whole bunch of this stuff, and okay, this was a good one. So we're still not done, and we should check on this leaderboard as we're talking. I'll do that.
We do. There are 3 seats, Matt, being given away, so you're good there. How was after dinner last night?
Oh, God, I freaking hate telling you stuff. I don't really. It was really before and after dinner. I mean, this is all right. If the group wants to get bored with just a stupid story, and I swear to you all, I'm as transparent. I am in first. That's cool. I'm as transparent as they can be when I lose, and I don't pretend to win every time. I met a buddy for dinner at the casino nearby here. They've got a really nice restaurant. I said to Beth before leaving, this is not a joke. I have a few $100 in my pocket. This is not going to be one of those crazy nights. I'm probably just going to do one hand of blackjack to see if it pays for dinner. Okay, I show up. My buddy's playing poker. I sit down at a video poker machine and say, all right, I'll take like 300 of the 500 and I'll just play it now. And within 2 minutes, hit something for 12,500. Right, and I'm just sitting here stunned beyond comprehension. I go find him for dinner, and after dinner, hit 4 aces for 2,400, for 900. Walked out of there with tens of thousands. Came home and said, "I know this is the one thing I said would be impossible." Yeah, yeah. Okay, when you're hot, you're hot.
You got dealt four aces on 3 hands of video poker. So
oh yeah, again, there's no genius to this. I'm playing at $1 unit. It's the lowest on the machine because I'm trying to preserve bankroll and let my money last. They dealt me 4 aces. Like, okay, the only thing you have to do is not panic and actually hold 4 times.
No.
Look at the thing and make sure it's all right, and then you hit your button and you wait an hour to get paid. It's great.
All right, let's get out to Fairgrounds, Derek. Race number 7. We got another stakes race coming up here.
6.
Laurel Park, race 7.
Oh, Laurel. Yep. All right, Justin, you want to go, or do you want me to kind of? I mean, I think it's the chalk.
Let's watch the race now. Well, there's only 0 minutes. I just gotta.
See.
Okay. This race 7, right? I was 1-2-6 here, so I play the long shot in this race. That's right. I mean, it's tread cautiously, but I throw a few bucks on it. I mean, it's a competitive group. This horse is going to have to step it up, but I think can sit the trip when easy last out, like 6 furlongs, like 7, run at 8.5. I mean, this run really well. Didn't run at those couple 7 furlongs, but gets back to 6. Carrasco rides. I thought it was a great price here. You're getting 10-1. You can play for win place if you wanted, but I didn't really love the race, Derek, but that's where I landed.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm with you. Not a race I'm putting a lot of money into. I don't mind the one. You could maybe hope the 2, 4, and 6 go out, and then the 1 looks like to be the only one coming at the end, at least. So you're getting 10-1.
Yep.
One of those bad races you said that you were talking about has a little trouble in it, a little bump start. You know, that could always just rattle a horse. So, but it's tough. I don't know. Sometimes Laurel, the rail's usually good, but you know, you also got to worry about your break then. So that's the only. But you're getting 10-1. I think that's a good odds that, you know, maybe throw it in exacta with the 6 or something.
I like being a 2-1 double here at Laurel.
2-1 double at Laurel.
Paying 14-1.
Ms. Beccaro.
Yeah, the only thing I'd say, it's a little late anyway, but there's $2,000 in the pool, so just
don't tell Kelly.
Tread cautiously. Big bets. You're betting against yourself at some point.
And hurry, love.
I'll know if you made a wager in the pool.
Yeah,
I can't.
Happy Clouds.
No, not here. We have plenty of great
St.
races.
Benedict's Prep.
Fairgrounds and Santa Anita, Gulfstream. We got 1 stakes at the Big A coming up, I think, too, right, Chris?
Big A is coming up at 3:39. We're gonna get out to Fairgrounds at 3:30, bottom of the hour, and then Aqueduct right after that.
All right, I made a small bet on
the 1-76. Happy Clouds stumbled badly there at the start. Can't Hurry Love and Miss Beccaro. Sharp early speed out of the gate. Here's Spencerian away running in 3rd. St. Benedict's Prep is sent along from 4th to chase Miss Beccaro. Down the backstretch run past the 5 ace. Don't Tell Kelly and Happy Clouds is last of them all. Miss Beccaro at a spry pace leads it from Can't Hurry Love by 2. Heading into the turn. 3 lengths back and Spencerian and St. Benedict's Prep alongside of that. Another 2.5 lengths back to Don't Tell Kelly. Happy Clouds trailing. Miss Beccaro the catch leads at a length and a half from Can't Hurry Love, trying to reel that one in. 4 lengths back, St. Benedict's Prep is 3rd position now and ridden along for a little more with 2.5 to go. Then Spencerian and Don't Tell Kelly and Happy Clouds trails the field. They race along to the top of the stretch now. Ms. Beccaro leads the way from Can't Hurry Love and St. Benedict's Prep on the outside. Spencerian down to the inside. They're at the 3/16 pole. Ms. Beccaro leads the way. St. Benedict's Prep in between horses. Can't Hurry Love and Spencerian battles out of the inside. Here comes St. Benedict's Prep on the outside. St. Benedict's Prep trying to get to Ms. Beccaro. Ms. Beccaro holding on to win. Ms. Beccaro, St. Benedict's Prep, and Spencerian and Can't Hurry Love in a thriller.
All right, that's good. Another win bet, another rolling double. Love it. What can I think? Are you on mute?
12.25.
This angle is. Are you serious?
Judges have posted a photo sign.
You
Photo
think
finish.
you think you got it?
No. But that's
Photo sign still up. Hold all tickets. Minute 12.25.
It's impossible for me not to hold all my tickets. They're electronic. I can't go in there and say, just throw this away.
Yeah, believe me, if I could, I'd be canceling right now.
Yeah, exactly.
2 first, Ms. Baquero. Off at 2-1 with Xavier Perez. Second, number 6, St. Benedict's Prep. Number 1, Spencerian third. And number 4, Can't Hurry Love fourth.
All right, another EE top pick winner there. That's always good. Let's get out to the fairgrounds. We've got 10 minutes here. If you guys want to bleed some of that into the Aqueduct race right after at 3:39, feel free.
All right.
And then we've got Gulfstream in 3 minutes. Oh, sorry, Gulfstream. I'm going to go to Gulfstream first. There. Race number 7, 1 minute out. This is the one where you got the 1 to 2 horse.
Oh yeah, you guys have the 17 to 1 double into this one, right?
We sure do.
You guys like a
let's
Ultra
just
7.
Yeah, I follow Chris's lead. There's a nice little work. I like to see that, especially on the inside rail going 7 in the 1 hole. That said, this is great. We got the 6 to 1 on the first horse. That was amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Derek, you need to flip over to video, or Chris, you flip over to video if you want.
There we go.
I think they're going the gate. Yeah,
We're getting close.
Is there someone
2 to
who looks
5
at the next at Gulfstream?
End of the next, I'll tell you.
No, not till race 9, the next stakes race.
I'm not.
But
You don't like this 8 in the 8?
I do like the 8. Happy Together. It does get the gold. 10 to 1 down to a 2 to 1 EE morning line top square. First time out at this distance on the synthetic. 2 for 3.
Yeah, the 8 is amazing, Derek. I didn't look at this, so I didn't look at this race, but that's a great play. I mean, off the layoff. So Matt, 1 into the 8 is massive. What's the odds on it? Because the horse has a 10 to 1 morning line, but E morning line at 2 to 1. 2 to 1 on E morning line on the 8 in the next race, Matt.
14 to 1. Currently.
Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm playing that just, Derek. I appreciate it. Just that's wild.
Yeah, the question will be, it'll be interesting to see when we get the first odds flash there. The only thing with doing doubles like this is that horse does happen to go off or float up from 10 to 1, then just having a win bet would be the key there. But I'm with you. I'm going to get a little piece of that.
That horse will not be anywhere near 10 to 1. That horse is going to be
no. Yeah.
That horse will be 3 to 1 or less.
That's a nice GSR on the Tapita. I mean, the horse is bred well. Size rides. Huh.
Approaching the starting gate, last chance to wager race 7, start of the late pick 5.
The 9 wins the race sim, though. I mean, that's a funky race. The 4, 7, 9 all have a shot in that race, though.
Yeah, the other one is a
odds
bad
on
thing too. 8 and 9 could be the 9 is also a bronze. The 8's the gold. Has a ROI of 8%.
I just played 1-8 and 1-9.
There you go. 1-9 paying 7 to 1.
All right, Chris Couples, one of us better have that next race if we've got 4 different horses.
Well, it looks like we got 3 years left at Gulfstream Park.
Tough to know. I did enjoy the Rapoli tweet that said they're looking to sell to a real estate investor. I'm a real estate investor. That would be quite interesting. That would be.
I've heard 2 ideas recently.
It's now post time.
One is they build
Well,
a
that's what I was gonna say. Go ahead.
One is they build a racetrack in Ocala, and they just make it for simulcast only, meaning it really isn't going to be a spectator place. You've got all the breeding operations up there. It could tie in pretty well. It would be cheap to do. They could do all kinds of different surfaces, circumferences, all because there's just plenty of land. I don't know if Stronach does that. The word on the street also is Tampa's for sale.
But I think the key distinction to make between this and what happened to Arlington was that Churchill looked at Arlington as a competitor to the casino that I was at. And so they wanted to still racing. It wasn't, we want to sell this to someone and they can do whatever they want. They had the thing like practically rezoned so that you couldn't race.
They're off. Good start at the inside for the heavy favorite Wistucky, who heads off for the early advantage. Up in the middle, 5 Eyes on Sky Stars has speed. Escondido joins the top flight.
This is not good.
Spirit makes it a party. It's a gap of 3 to Tinabar, who's racing second last. The early trailer is the Golden Gorilla. Down the backstretch they go. Proton Spirit tries to.
Don't matter as much yet.
Is naturally quicker, and he's in front to the half-mile point. Proton Spirit is there second.
Yeah, that's really fast.
He's now third. Moving up toward the inside, Tinabar. He just ran into 4th, passing 5 Eyes on Sky Stars.
22 and 1.
Last, the Golden Gorilla. They went 22 and 1 for a rock-solid opening quarter, and they round the far turn. Junior
Alvarado looks like he's working a lot harder.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I'm not sure the 2 will pass the 1. It would be somebody else, in my opinion. But
I'm just saying the one's just.
He hasn't moved his arms.
Yeah.
But he better with this 5
coming. Quarter of a mile remains. Wistucky trying to put away Proton Spirit and all the others off the turn.
I think he's waiting as long as he can.
All right.
There you go. Let's go.
Opens up. Proton Spirit has fought the good fight second, and he'll have to work to hold that spot as the Golden Gorilla is underway from last. But this one's over.
Chris, you're right.
Wistucky making 1 to 2 look like
good call, Chris.
Money. Geared down and posing for the picture. 7 lengths to the good. The Golden Gorilla was second.
Right,
was that really 17 to 1?
In 123 and 4.
Was it really 17 to 1?
Yeah.
Wow, that's amazing coming off of that stake source.
In 1-8, it's 15 to 1.
Oh, nice. What's the 1-9?
Oh, and to the next, we got one. We got. I played a few into, but I played it. I definitely played some heavier on your 8, Derek. I like that play.
The 5 is going to be the fight favorite.
Yeah.
$5.
All right, let's get out the fairgrounds. Another stakes. Do we have a stakes race here? Yes, we do.
Yeah, I was looking at a double. See if we can come up with anything. This is a tough race. There's a lot of speed in this race.
They came off the turf, brother. So only all over Nobles, and I was like, Nobles not gonna win anyways, but Nobles scratched. So Ravelli got uncashed in here now, and so Derek, I still stayed with Demolition Duke. Demolition Duke gonna become flying with Jose Ortiz, and the double arrow does not win often, but the speed's gonna be hot up front. The track seemed to be playing fairly fair, I would say. You know, people have come off. Speed kind of holding, but it's both my situations gave up kind of at the end. But horses have come off. Demolition Duke, you know, Brendan Walsh, Derek, it was over on the synthetic track at Turfway Park. 74 SOR. Scroll down for me. Did burn some money back there, right? But here's the key. Look at the last 2 races. What did they do? They just did what they did to that horse a minute ago in race number 5. Is they put blinkers on Demolition Duke. Doesn't got a lot of speed, but highly improved with blinkers here. Jose rides, leading rider at the meet, won the first race. He might win this one. But the 7 is no joke either. But go ahead, Derek.
Yeah, I mean, I think the 7 and 11 are going to go out there, and I'm going to go with it. I'm going to go with a different one. I'm going to go with the 3 coming at the end. I like the 3. I think this horse is a dirt horse, so you're not a lot of these other horses. I think this one's ready. It's good in the slop. I have a feeling that you're going to get good. You're getting good line. So the E morning line was 2-1. You're getting 4-1 right now. I think, and it's the horse is being bet because it was 12-1. Now a big favorite scratched. So that's part of it, but I'll take Frankie on the 3 at 9-2.
Yeah, that horse was here to stay when they came off the turf. That's what Kabod was entered into this race for the dirt, Derek.
Yeah.
So
yes.
And that's why you see the big morning line, but you're getting great value at 9-2. Second pick. Yeah, I'm with you. I didn't love this race from a play standpoint. Matt Miller, for me, it wasn't. I just kind of couldn't play it off the turf, and I didn't love it. Derek, I think it's a great play on Kabod even. So, the 7 could get away. I think John, we talked about that with the 4. The 3 going to get a similar probably kind of trip to Torreontown. But Oldie loved the 7. I mean, but I just think they might go too fast. So,
and the 10's being bet too. Let's see, with Saya is on. Have one in the slop last time out. Was only a 56 SOR, but I don't think this race is playing like a 72 anymore. I don't know. It just seems with I'm not sure that's probably right now.
That's a lot of money on that horse, man. 5-2 off of 12. I mean, only 5%. I mean, the wet GSR. Maybe the horse liked the slop.
It did the last race. It won by 8. Yeah.
Derek, no, go to GSR plus, Derek, and flip back and forth between 5.5 between the wet and the normal dirt. So. Go scroll down a little bit so we can see it.
Yeah, it's not going down for some reason. Hold on.
No, you can sort it on the what are they going? They're going 5.5.
Yeah, for some reason it's not going. Oh, there you go. Hold on.
But the horse has a 10-point higher number on the wet. That's the horse. That's
54 versus 64. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, so that's why that horse is taking money. But I know that's why a race like this, I totally pass.
Yeah.
We got a football game coming up at 4:30 today. As we get ready to go into the gate.
I'm rooting for the Texans. Katie, it's they came off the turf is kind of what we were talking about. But yes, I'm glad to see it stop raining. That's good news. Maybe it will dry out later. I saw the sun came out.
All right, so I chickened out in the contest. I'm live in these big doubles to the 7 and 10, which will pay me the prize of the contest, essentially, if they hit. And I decided not to play against those in the contest with something else. I'm just going to let this fly and see if I get lucky. If I lose, the win bet from last time paid for this. So that was kind of the thinking behind it. But there's a chance right now that we'll see.
7
and 11. Those are the numbers.
Here we go. Come on. Okay.
4 clear. Short starting. Go vote in third. Right. That's that.
Winging it, brother.
Over in Dolly. Over in Dolly. Then quick inside Demolition 2, 3 furlongs. From home, Swift as I am. Has dropped back to last. The battle ensues. Bear River taking it 2 on
1 and
cash.
2 and 1. Wow.
Come on, 3.
And Cabot is on the move. Here's
Let's go
Cabot.
3.
3-pack progress now for Frankie Vittori. And Cabot sweeping to the lead past the quarter pole. Coming down to the final furlong. It's
Come on,
Cabot.
3.
Taking the lead from backwards.
Good
Bear
call,
River
Derek.
over and Dudley is charging hard. Demolition Duke and Bill Priest come down through the final half furlong. And it's
7-2, man. Good call.
Let's go 3.
And Demolition Duke third. They're close to home. Cabot. It's a Frankie first in the fairgrounds. Cabot, 1 by 5. The Duncan Stakes for Florida.
There we go.
Hey,
There you go, Derek.
good job, man. You got
Should have played it in the
7-2.
contest, but like, just got a nice win bet.
There you go.
No, you guys just saved my contest, so thank you.
The
Yeah,
Derek,
that's
Derek
what
usually
we're
has
here for.
Derek usually has in the WhatsApp chat. He usually has a $100 win bet once a day, usually Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and that was probably the one today.
I didn't put it in there because I was dealing with a baseball catching clinic today.
All right. All right, out to Aqueduct. We had about 4 minutes or so before they run their stakes race today. Justin, I know you and Scotty covered this one. Where did you guys end up here?
That's a good question. Give me a minute. I had the 1 on top. Sharp Smile. Oh yeah, this is so there's a bunch of Derek, Sharp Smile just won for Brad Cox here, and Manny Franco ride. Manny crushes it with Brad when Manny ride in New York and everybody else go elsewhere. So just one last out, which is never easy, but it looks to be the goods. I mean, 1 at 8 can stretch out. You're getting 7-2, E morning line 3-1. So you're getting the right value. You might even get a little bit higher for Brad Cox and Manny, but that's where I landed on top, Derek here. I mean, it's a good little stakes race. They had a couple of scratches I saw.
Yeah, I don't really love anything here. One thing I will say, I feel like, and maybe it's just the last couple days, but I think this jockey has come down from Woodbine.
Yeah,
Like
Sabachi has been killing it.
This jockey has been killing it at Aqueduct. So, while it might not be a name people know, this jockey's been doing very well at Aqueduct. So, I'm never going to tell you to bet a 3-2 shot, but that is, just watch out for when you see this jockey on a couple higher odds. I would definitely look into him. I see your 1. I mean, if I was betting the race, I'm not. So I'm going to tell you someone, but I'm not actually betting it. I'd go with the 3. You look first race out 1. And you got Chad Brown taking a step up, but with green, so could do better. You're getting a slight GSR bump, so this horse can go the distance. That. That's actually what you should look at. I feel like in the longer races, you want to see who has the GSR. They're all 3 of them are pretty close. I'd be worried about the 1 being able to make 9. Has the 1 ever done 9? See, that would be. I'd worry about that with the 1.
Wiz likes the 3. Ramify. Tony likes the 7 for the knack. My Sharona for Ray and his handle. And then you've got the favorite, which, like you said, Sabachi has been killing it there. I think he won 3 yesterday.
Yeah, maybe I'll do a 3-9 exact box. I will say Tony's been picking some big, 7-1 plus winners the last couple of days. So
he had 2 8s in a row yesterday at big prices. That's for sure.
Yeah.
It's like betting on a fighter to win by knockout. I'd like to see if there's a prop bet to bet that running away will get race called as running away as he wins. That would be the bet I would make this race. Not just that the horse wins, but that they actually say running away is running. There's some super creative comment like that. We'll see.
Yeah, if he's winning on, I don't care if he's winning on odds-on horses or not. We've talked about this week in and week out. We talk about this on the Friday night Zoom, and we did it today. I mean, you can take a odds-on horse and pair it with a second choice or another odds-on horse, and if you get the right odds in a double, you can turn those 3 to 5s into even money horses into 6, 7, 8 to 1, and that in my book is just fine. It's also good in that book, Better Way of Thinking. So that has won many of Breeders' Cup betting challenges.
It's made me a much better player, Mr. Matt Miller. I think meeting you in person, though, is always the best because you're such a generous fellow, and I love just hanging out with you. But yeah, no, you share a lot of good value, man. To a lot of people, I'll tell you that play this game because it's far too hard, right? And it's a very tough game, and I think you've done a good job helping educate. So
Thank you. That feels great.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we will all be together in like 2 months in Las Vegas, Nevada for the NHC.
Yep.
Oldie, Justin, Scotty will be out there. Matt will be out there. Dave Duncan will be out there. It will be a good time, and looking forward to the spring for the Grade 1 Gamble at Keeneland. We will be out there for that as well. Another good time, and as we get through the year, I know, Matt, you've got your annual trip with the gang up at Saratoga. That's usually what, August?
We do have dates this year. It happened to be the only weekend that worked for the group. So it wasn't picked based on stakes race or anything like that. It was just maximizing the most of us that could get together, which is kind of the whole point.
Yeah, and who cares? I mean, Saratoga, it's always good. So going out the gate here at Aqueduct, good luck. We are all counting on you. By the way, man, I've been watching some old Law and Order, and I always thought that Jerry Orbach would have been great for Airplane.
Yes, totally agree.
He could have been like the cop just grilling him on something. Mike Soletta at home in Buffalo. He'll be rooting on his Bills, who are the underdog at home by a point.
My Sharona?
I'd love to play that song if this horse won, but YouTube would be all busting my chops over it.
The 52nd running. Up and Sunday. All set. And they're off, and Ruth stumbled badly at the start. Ruth, off beginning, and Ruth is 4 lengths to the trailer.
Race is ruthless.
Away towards the 4 outside. Just going to cross over, but holding that rail position is going to be Sharp Smile. These two move quickly up top, running away. On the engine is up by a length and a half. Right there towards the inside is Sharp Smile. It's ready to challenge it. My Sharona is going to hold that second position now. Is stopping in the orange cap. The runaway leader is running away. 23 and 4 for that quarter mile. Running away. That's the lead. Takes it to the backstretch. It's up by a length and a half. My Sharona from Barrel Mirage is in pursuit as a clear second. At the rail. No, and more. Come down there is Sharp Smile from third. Ramify starts to move forward from fourth, and from the back at the beginning, Ruth is on the move, is in fifth. The Trailer, beautiful blown. They work up the back stretch here in the Busanda, and running away, controls the tempo. My Sharona with a perfect trip so far, is stalking the pace setter right there as they approach a half mile left to go, and at the rail comes Sharp Smile. Manny Franco just saving ground towards the inside and moving forward in behind the leader, running away. Ruth starts to make up some ground and is now taken fourth. Ramify is in fifth. The Trailer continues to be beautiful blown. They're well into the far turn now, and running away is trying to do it all the way. It's running away.
He's going to leave the rail open for the one.
Sharona is ready to challenge now. Gets the cue. Has been stalking the pace setter throughout. My Sharona is called upon for her effort, but it's still running away. Who is well clear? Running away is finding more. Continuing to My Sharona down the center of the racetrack at Sharp Smile. Ramify has got a mild rally, but it's still running.
Come on.
2 running away.
Not enough.
My Sharon is giving Gabe chase down towards the inside. Sharp spot.
Say it.
To go. Running away.
Get this second 7.
They win. The loose on them. Running away wins it.
All right, thanks, Tony.
Nice.
52.
I'll take that exacta.
Would that pay, Chris? And I missed it.
The exacta 9-7 is only paying. That's daily doubles. Let me click over here. 9-7, 12-1.
That's good.
That's a great call, Tony.
Mm-hmm.
Wonder. This on fire today. Like that's good to see the community working together too. I love seeing that. That's awesome. You had
Right,
Matt. What did you play, exacta or daily double, Matt?
I did doubles 9 over 3, 4, 6. Those equally. I didn't Dutch. They were close enough. The lowest is 11. The highest is 14. So, but let's say it's an average of 12. So you're paying 3 to get 12. So that just turned the horse into a 3-to-1 shot.
All right, Derek, quickly over to Laurel. We're getting straight to the gate here. This will be our last Laurel race, another stakes race here at Laurel Park. This is the one where I have another double here into the one-horse Prince of Jericho for Brittany and her Sheldon Russell.
I feel like Repo Rocks burns a lot of money. I feel like I've bet this horse before.
Yeah, I think you have. I think you bet it.
I have zero opinion on this race. We're gonna watch this one, and then when I looked at this one, Derek, I was like, no, I'm gonna pass.
I'd go with No Easy Day just for fun, but I'm not betting it. But I won't bet Repo Rocks again.
I got the one.
Wrestling fans of Chris Jericho on the one. That's not terrible.
There you go.
No, that's when I got in the double, and I'm getting 7.5 to 1. And
all right, let's go 1 then.
Yeah, all right, I'll join you on that. On a Laurel bet.
On the mark.
The slippery slope, Matt. Don't start betting Laurel.
I'm going to get some kind of a notice.
Off in the Fireplug Stakes.
2 to 1 into 8 to 5, and you're
getting
getting
outside
7.5 to 1.
on the mark. Here's No Easy Days zipping up with early speed along with Prince of Jericho. So Prince of Jericho and No Easy Days head to head in the opening furlong. On the mark will settle after a sharp beginning. Repo Rocks racing fourth, 5 lengths off a speed. 2 Docs Opportunity alongside of that runner, and Freeze the Fire is in the back. Prince of Jericho, No Easy Days presses from the outside. On the mark, looking sharp. On the mark now, come in to join to make 3 right across the track into the far turn run. It's another 3 lengths back. A 2 Docs Opportunity. Repo Rocks on the inside as they round the far turn. On the mark, and Prince of Jericho will go on. No Easy Days first to back away from third position. Then it's Repo Rocks and 2 Docs Opportunity 3 deep, and Freeze the Fire last of them all onto the quarter pole at the top of the stretch, and it's On the mark, and Prince of Jericho head to head as they turn for home. A gap of 5 to No Easy Days back in third position into the stretch now, and Prince of Jericho wins that battle from On the mark, getting away by a length and a half, and then it's Freeze the Fire moving along to third. Down to the last furlong, and it's Prince of Jericho. Sheldon Russell fully extending. Prince of Jericho running down to the line. Freeze the Fire moves to second. Prince of Jericho in the Fireplug Stakes. Freeze the Fire on the mark, and then it was Repo Rocks. 2 Docs Opportunity.
Scrape the walls down. 6 to 5, and we're getting excited over this, but it beats losing.
Well, 7 to 1 for you, Chris, right? That's
7.5, buddy.
7.5. There you go. See,
yeah, he'll take it.
Been a good day so far.
Yes, been a good day. Let's see, where are we at here? Oh, we're going out to our first
18.14 seconds
to the West Coast.
6.5 furlongs of the Fireplug Stakes.
Anita, they got
coming up.
Race out there.
A whopping 4 horses in that stakes race, guys. You want to talk about racing dying? This
yeah,
is
well,
the race before, it was heavy chalk. You have more chalk here, but the race before was big chalk too, and it was this race 3 was a go back. I mean the daily double I think was paying under $2. It was under 2 to 1. The 2 into the 4 here, because I was looking at the bet, but Yeah, there's just no horses, Derek. It's crazy.
Well, the problem is,
I mean,
when you have less Calbreds being bred, you have less racehorses that can be racehorses, right? So, we're going to get to some.
Also, everybody wants to go to one trainer out there for some weird reason, and that's for another day that I don't want to get a lawsuit on. So.
No, I know that we've had that discussion for years in the chat, but when you look at Gulfstream saying, "Hey, we're guaranteeing 3 more years of racing at Gulfstream," oh, by the way, they own Santa Anita, so and guess what?
Yep.
That land is pretty valuable as well. So problems coming up here. Because Del Mar cannot be the only track. They can't run all year long. Yes, Go Fast and Win. California.
Yeah, no, I think a lot of those.
Really bad spot. I mean, they are going to try within like 4 to 6 months. They're going to make a request to the California Horse Racing Board for historical horse racing machines. The board is going to grant it, and then all the legal fights with the Indians are going to start.
Hey, Go Fast and Win.
So this 8 at Gulfstream is still 7-1.
Yeah.
How many people know what your name means? Go Fast and Win.
Not very many, Matt.
Do you guys?
I think I do.
Say
that again?
So this guy's name is Go Fast and Win. I'm damn sure I know where that comes from. Do you guys know where that comes from? So in the movie Let It Ride, Richard Dreyfuss is watching the lip reading of the trainer, and he says he's watching him give instructions to the jockey, and Looney's like, "What do you say? What do you say?" And he's like,
"Yeah,
go fast and win."
There it is. There it is.
That's amazing. That's a great movie. I bought that movie because it was so good, so I can have it at any point.
Just to give you a sense of what some of these Saratoga trips are like, we bought a projector, we bought the movie, we got a chef, and we watched Let It Ride having gourmet food at Pete Fornatail's house in the backyard one night. Killer night, all horse players laughing their asses off at the 80th time they've seen this stupid movie, like we've never seen it before. Yeah, I could do it again anytime.
Sorry, I'm keeping an eye on Gulfstream because we got some doubles. We all have some doubles riding into that.
Oh yeah, are they? Where, Chris? Do we have Gulfstream video?
Yeah, let's see here. I'm sure we do.
There, we got about. I played into the 8, Derek, and then I played a couple bucks too on the 4, 5, 7, 9. But the 8, what did we get on the 8?
15-1.
Wow, that's
7-1.
crazy. That's nice.
Yeah, we got 2 Goldhorn horses here with the 8 and the 9 in the second half of the double.
We sure do.
And they're going on to the synthetic now.
How scary is the 5? Is it?
Or is it being bet because of IRAD? I mean, it's scary when you look at it. It's 1-4 in a row. But
it's GSR's dropping off the dirt, though. Like, it's only 9% to win, Matt. It's GSR go down a lot.
Justin, who are you on in the next race? That's the stakes race there. Were you on the 3 Comedy Town?
Well, no, I ended up on Damon's Mound, the 7, with all the scratches, and that race fell apart with the scratches. But it was between the 1, 3, 7. I ended up landing on the 7. I originally was on Comedy Town, yes, but when I re-looked at that and went through it, I had written notes when Scotty and I went through it to decide between the 3 and 7. I landed on the 7.
Well, Matt, I'm telling you right now, the 5-3 is
It's
10 to
now
1.
post
The
time.
5-7 is
Moving
17
in
to
for a
1 to
start,
go.
race number 8. Race favorite 5, Windy Walk.
Mm.
Rudder Tees Jr. for Chris
I mean,
Davis.
Yeah,
you
what's the
couldn't-
one?
Nothing but
You
winning of
couldn't
late.
pay me to bet the
Try
3
something new today on the all-weather
because
surface
of the
this
jockey.
afternoon.
But
DVD.
4-1 on number 9.
I can't. I mean, he's actually done much better at Gulfstream than he used to out in California. But he's my anchor.
This is it.
No, I agree. He's been riding a lot better at Gulfstream.
All right.
7 for
Forward
10
next
since
is ready
putting
for Sherrill.
blinkers.
3
I just
more.
don't know, Mr. Couples, if that horse
Happy
won
together.
the Tapeta. It's just not a good idea, in my opinion.
That's 7
Yeah,
stitches.
Wiz, he has.
Look at the money the 7
The 7, yes, a lot, man. I had that horse in a double for
On the
$4,
outside.
too.
She prospers. Will complete the line.
And the
Here we
4
go.
Love the 8, Eric.
The field of 9. They're
We
in
just
line
need
for
to, we're
the
gonna
late
get
pick
this
fourth.
8.
There.
You know,
Off the
Wiz,
rubber.
I agree. That's what I'm saying.
Good start at the inside
DVD's
for
done
Stern
well with
Chaser, who
Happy.
heads off for the early lead. Here's the comebacking Happy Together on the move. Outside, She Prospers. The gray is Hello Hollywood. Ducking down toward the inside. This is it. Back from the rail, Starship Agenda racing ahead of the team of.
All right,
Ready
just
for
sit
Sure
here
and Riding
cozy,
Pretty.
Derek.
And the early trailer is the race favorite Windy Walk and the charge around the first turn. Jorge Ruiz and long shot Stern Chaser. They're a length and a quarter. Happy Together is seconds. This is it. Pockets up in third. Hello Hollywood. She's the gray, a bit keen. Out 3 wide. She Prospers. At the rail, that's Starship Agenda, a length in front.
That's a good
Toronto
first
Invader
quarter.
ready for Sherrill. At
This
the rail,
is
Riding
good.
Pretty,
Come
and
on,
still at the
baby.
back is Windy Walk. The opening quarter was 24-3. They head down the backstretch. It's Stern Chaser in front, 3 parts of a length. On the outside, Happy Together is second, a patient third. This is it. Out in the middle is She Prospers. Back from between Hello Hollywood, then Starship Agenda. Ready for Shirley is next.
ways,
Ahead of
Vic.
Headstrong Riding Pretty. Still at the back, but starting to get a bit closer now is Windy Walk. They went the half in 48-2. They leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. Stern Chaser by half a length.
Come on,
Zaya
Happy.
calls
Come
Happy
on.
Together for a move, and she moves now to challenge for control. In and amongst rivals is Hello Hollywood, looking for room at the rail. This is it. Getting started on the
That
far
9
outside,
had
ready
brutal
for Sherrill,
trip.
and they're on their way home.
Yeah.
They stack, they pack, they turn for home. Hello Hollywood needs room. This is it, needs room. Over the top, ready for
Oh,
Sherrill.
left the rail
Down the
open.
turn in the stretch drive. Both of them got through. Here comes Hello Hollywood, and this
Oh.
is toward the inside.
Wow,
down the
look at
center,
him
it's ready
line up.
for Sherrill. They come past the 8th pole. In
Come
between
on,
horses,
Ape,
Happy
he
Together's
gave me.
up for a fight.
He gave
Happy
him.
Together and ready for Sherrill. Ready for Sherrill for a short lead. Ready for Sherrill
Where's the
running.
7,
Ready for
Mr.
Sherrill got the
Miller?
job done, but it's wickedly close for
All the
second.
late
Ruiz,
money.
This is it. and Happy Together.
All the late money.
Hello Hollywood finished 4th off a good trip and won 40-1.
7's, I think, gonna
5
Get
to
it.
2? That horse went off at 5 to
Come
2.
on.
That was insane.
All right. I think
Come
we're
on,
going to
baby.
skip. I think we're going to skip the centimeter
7,
range.
yep.
Yeah, 7 got up.
No, the 7's got it.
8 might have got. I don't know. We'll have to see the photo. 8 might have got third. They left the rail open for those 2 horses, the 9 and the 6, I believe. Both of them got through.
Yeah, 7, 8, 6.
I don't know.
I think
can't-
8 got it. Yeah, I think it's 7, 8.
It's hard to tell whether whose head is in front. I think it was the 6 and second, but in any event, the late money there was correct. So we got 8 minutes here, and we got a 4-horse race at Saturday. So let's just skip that and go out to Fairgrounds. Derek, I'll get you up on the screen here. We got our one of my favorite actors, James Cromwell. Here is the favorite, 6 to 5 for Jose and Sherry, who've been killing it there.
Was this where I shove? I have no idea. I have absolutely no plan. None.
What? We lost Derek, Chris.
Yes, we did. We did lose Derek. So let me get Fairgrounds up here. There we go. Hey, Cindy, welcome.
Give me Chris. What happened to Derek?
I'm here.
I don't know. I got my. Thanks, Siri. Shut the F up.
I like in my AirPods, like I don't know what happened. That was crazy. Hold on.
Maybe he lost internet, battery, who knows? It finished 768 at Gulfstream. And they went off at Santa Anita. They were smart enough to go off over their own track. Ready for Sherrill was the winner there. Well, that was Gulfstream. Sorry, not Santa Anita. Anyway. All right, Fairgrounds, Justin. Where were you at here? Hey, Siri.
I thought Cromwell would be. I thought Cromwell would be tough.
Please try again in a few minutes.
Shut up. Quit talking to me. Sorry.
Yeah, hold on here, man. Brad, good to see you. I thought Cromwell would be tough. Race last out. Give me 1 second, Chris. Sorry.
I was handed a piece of paper 20 minutes ago that says I have to be showered in a car in a half hour. So I'm going to risk 10 more minutes here.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, let's talk contest for a second, because there's a whole bunch of these guys now in the chat that are in this thing with me. It's interesting. I would say on a day like today, I'm not sure that being at the top of this board is that relevant right now. I certainly, whether you've got Matt Gum has 452, whether you got that or 765, or Marshall Graham's at 392. Right, there's another with Matt Gum at 263. All these people are dangerous and have enough money to do damage. And so at 765, yeah, it's nice to have the lead, but there's no resting on your laurels. So I will be looking for a spot. It's funny, I'll be doing it from the car, which is not ideal. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely going to take another play. If I was just watching people falling off and all of a sudden there were 20 people left, I might see if in a war of attrition I can survive to third. But against a group of this size, I don't think there's much of a chance.
Derek had some computer issues. He's logging back in on his iPad. Yeah, looking at the leaderboard, Matt, there are only like 64 people on. The 64th guy has 25 cents, so that's going to be a tough haul.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say if you're below $50, you're done. So there's 60 people left, and it goes to the top three. And again, these are killers. I mean, these are people with good strategy. Seeing Brad at 120 or Nate Woodward at 125, right? They are looking at a total of 765 and saying, "Oh yeah, I can do that." So and they can, and some of them will. So I don't think there's any lead safe at this point. I'm definitely going to have to do something again. The question is just when and how long do you wait, and you're eating dinner in the middle of that. We'll see.
Yep, Brad's saying just ignore the leaderboard and hit your target number.
Yep.
That's all you can do at this point. We got Fairgrounds race 7 coming up here.
Although, Brad, I'll tell you that for me, my target number has come down with a third seat available. So
for sure,
right? I mean, no specifics, obviously, but it's not quite the same. And just seeing the totals where they are right now, I mean, if the leaders were sitting at $1,500, my target would be bumping up. But seeing leaders right now at 700, I'm not relaxing, but I'm just not sure it's going to take as aggressive a shot. We'll see. It could all change in 2 seconds, as we know.
Yeah, so Matt, I don't know if you guys heard me. I kind of died at the end. I'm taking my shot here with the 7 and 4 horses in the next. And then with the rest of my money, I did a 7 on top of 8, 9 exacta. So
This is in the contest.
Yep, that's that.
Can I challenge your thinking on that for 1 second?
Sure.
How do your payouts look?
Oh, I would still have to do something else. So unless I think it's the 12. The 12 will get me to, I think, 800.
So here, and I'll just get to the punchline quickly. Great. Again, your picks, your whatever, but consider eliminating 1 or 2 of those combos, bumping up the units on what you've bet in the contest, and then in cash on the side, betting those combos instead. And that way you got a shot right here of doing this, doing something serious in the contest.
I mean, I think if 7-8 comes in, I got to see what exactly that's paying. That might be enough.
That's a double 7-8.
No, so 7-8 exact.
25 to 1.
25 to 1. So that will be 5. And then I have, so if 7-8 comes in, if 7-8 comes in, then any of my doubles will put me in the right spot. So, I mean, I like it. I want to spread in the next race. I think there's some big shots that have like long shots that have a chance. So I want to have a couple more in there and take a shot and see. But I need the 7 no matter what. So
Cromwell looked good here. I mean, Derek, and the 5, Doroteo, also big shot. So Yinzer was the question mark, but Cromwell for Cherie, came out of Keeneland, right, and well bred all day to go 2 turns. Should be just fine with 2 turns last out at Fairgrounds. Had trouble. I watched that race for Cromwell. I don't know if you watched the race, Derek, but Cromwell was in that same race with Yinzer, and Yinzer almost went into the grandstand. Was like leading the race and just almost flew into the stands. It was pretty crazy, but Cromwell looked good. Came on running, didn't have the best trip. So from a trip perspective, you for sure could upgrade there. I liked the try. 7 over 5 over 1-9. There's 7-5 cold. I think you could. The exact. I was on the 7 with you, but I do, the 5 has a shot, in my opinion.
Yeah, see, I left the 5 out. I like the 8. I think the 8 has a good shot, and you're getting 8 to 1.
That's the Brad Cox. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're getting. I do agree with you there on the value too. You're getting 9 to 1.
How about the next race?
Yeah, I mean, one of my long shot in the next race, I like the 12. So that's my long shot in the next race. But I played 4.
Concepcion Doroteo, second in the Sugar Bowl.
Here we go.
So the mile 16th and one more. Heck Brothers, a 3-time started limited edition.
All right. We're going to call this one a double, Lindy, if people know what that means. We're going to set up the next race for the big play.
And so, get this brochure. There's Cromwell from the inside, Yinzer, along with Shadow Ghost and Magical Wish of the white cap from Frankie Torrey. It's Yinzer, goal with the black star cap, and Yinzer has pole position as they round the first turn, kicking to a 2.5 length advantage at the 6.5 from Shadow Ghost, who chases the pace. Magic Wish is third with Laurel on the outside. Is Doroteo running in 4th. Pretty capable of ground saving 5th after breaking sharp. Hypnotist settled back to the field with limited edition of the Godolphin Blue. That comes Cromwell. Cromwell bumps those back markers after breaking sharp enough, and LeComte has dropped back to the 9th and last. The opening quarter for Yinzer, 23.30 seconds with Franklin. Yinzer generates the pace. Yinzer continues to lead by just over 2. The Shadow Coast and Doroteo making steady progress on the far outside. Magic Wish has been saving ground, pretty capable, running in 5th and in behind horses. LeComte Fitness is about 8 lengths off of Yetzer. Bull leads after 3 furlongs from home. Limited edition. Cromwell and Global Quote. They are a joint match. Yetzer as Doroteo inches up now from Axel Concepcion. Half mile 47.76 seconds. Yetzer clings to a short lead as Doroteo pretty capable from the inside Shadow Coast. Let's see from winding on the far outside. Yetzer and Doroteo as the faded 3-year-olds head for home after 3/4. In 1:13.33 seconds, it's Doroteo. Yetzer through the inside. Tries to battle on. 1 furlong to go. And here comes the newcomer. It's Hypnus. Now they produce
the 6. Wow.
Cromwell for the inside, but it's Hypnus.
Cromwell, another good run.
Cromwell at the second of the rail. Hypnus. Sharp debut on top. 1, 2, 3. Hypnus from Cromwell. Doroteo pretty capable.
I'm not sure the 7 ever gets there anyways, but another brutal trip on the 7. Watch Cromwell again last out. That's 2 not great trips, but yes, I agree, Mr. Mike.
Crazy.
6, it's 16-1. My goodness.
All right.
Well, good luck in the contest.
I am now getting yelled at. I got to go. Good luck, everybody. I'll keep you posted on Twitter or text, whatever, what I'm doing. Contest-wise, I've just done a couple minimums still, but I'm looking for a spot to nail it at some point.
All right. Have a good one,
luck, Matt.
You got a football bet for us in the early game?
Hold on. UFC tonight is tough. That's much more for watching than betting, in my opinion. I believe what I did in the early game was KC to lead at the half and at the end, and I got like -190 or something like that and figured it was good enough. Okay.
All right, man. Have a good night. Thanks for joining. See you soon.
Good luck, everybody.
Good luck.
We're all counting on you. Derek, trying to get that laptop working.
This is not working.
What is
Sorry,
it?
guys.
Is it a Dell?
No, it's an Apple.
Oh. You're just dead, huh?
I don't know if the charger's not working properly. I'll figure it out.
All right, over here to Gulfstream Park. Justin, where were you at here?
Scotty and I looked at this one. It was between the 7-1-3, but Damon's Mount landed Chris. They're going 6 on the dirt. It's horse coming off a big layoff. But, I think fits with this group. Comedy Town, the 2 Saffies on the inside, and Bill Mott got Damon's Mound. But, had race stuff with Michelle Level, and now Bill Mott picked up, off a year layoff again, but ran a grade at stakes, won a grade 2, won easily a 72 out of Parks. But I think there's a question mark on the layoff, but I think Mott has it ready, it looked like to me, Chris. So I was playing against Safi. The 1 and 3 are players with Irad and DVD, but I land on the 7, but not, it's not a great, they're everybody going to be about the same price.
Yeah, I got Bill Mott first race back at 20% and second first race with the horse at 18% here. Been on the bench since 23. Been quite a while. Junior with the mount, and when you look at the jockey trainer stand, there's 17% here. You've got Rad and Sappy here at 32% with Classify. The 1 horse here, 3 for 13. Was that you were on the 1, 3, and 7 here? In which order? This one should sit right off of it for sure.
Yeah, I would be not. I just had the 7 and 1 or 3 underneath. I think the 7 gonna win. I think I think the 1 and 3 kind of both have question marks, but the prices aren't great.
No. It's certainly not something you'd want to box those things with. Looking into the 10th race at Gulfstream, which we probably won't be covering here, but if you're looking for a double play here, You do get a badge horse here with the 9 at top pace at 79. Just a 9-point advantage there, nothing too crazy. The long shot here for Ryu and Castellano, 1 for 7, third off the layoff here. Perhaps something that could make happen. They shipped this horse down from Aqueduct, and then you got Cruz to Catalina, who is 3 for 4. All those wins pretty much up front. Pace metric here is telling you that the 1 and the 9 should probably be on the lead, and we can probably see that. Right here, it's got the 9, the 1 went back there. So I heard a beep. It must be Derek is back. There he is.
Sorry, guys, I'm still on the iPad. It is not the computer is
No,
not right.
You're good, man.
I'm glad that you still get to still hang with us.
Oh yeah, of course.
All right. Who'd you like here in race 9, Derek? Anybody?
This was the stakes race, Derek.
Oh yeah.
It's the state bred on the dirt.
Yeah, I mean, I'd go with the 1, mainly because you would never get me betting 6 to 5 on DVD ever. So I would take IRAD. I would maybe do a 1-7 exacta.
1-7 exacta. That 1-7's playing. Hold on.
Probably not much.
1-7's paying 9 to 1.
Oh.
Yeah, and 7-1 is paying 8 to 1. So if you could pay Drayton, who's been riding well for
he has been. So I don't want to. He actually has been very good at Gulfstream. I can't take him. Let's see. Yeah, because even the picks, they don't have the 3 at all. They have the 8 as the long shot.
Yep, 7-1-8.
Yeah. And the 7, I think, has one of it's the big GSR versus all these, right? Is that what it's a square? Yeah, it's a square GSR.
It's just it's the layoff here, right?
Yeah.
It's been a minute. Last one was the Grade 1 Malibu way back in 12/26 of 23, and now coming back here. Horse been working at Payson Park, been doing okay. Working fine. Mott, Alvarado.
Mott's 20% first time back though. That's not bad.
Yeah, and he's 18% first time with the horse as well. So gets Junior. When you look at Sappy and Irad, I mean they're 32 out of 100. So that's not bad either.
No.
This feels like if you're going to pull like a win bet here, you've got to pick 1 or the 3 or the 7, right? It's only one of them.
Yes. That's why I went with the ice cold exacta.
Ice cold, the 1 or the 7. 3 minutes to go here at Gulfstream. That 1-7 still sitting at down to 8 to 1 right now as we speak. After this, we'll get out to Fairgrounds, bottom of the hour. They will have yet another stakes race. Derek, you'll be with us through 5 o'clock.
Yes.
And at one point in time, David Harrison will be joining us to conclude the program.
Yeah, this Fairgrounds race coming up though, that's going to be a good one. Interested to see when we get there who Justin likes. I think there could be some prices in there unless he's going to see his notes. Is he on that the 3? Doesn't look like it.
Tony's looking for a late pick 5, Justin, from you at Fairgrounds.
We could probably do that. I single disco time, Tony. Disco time can win the LeComte. Derek, who you want
Who do I want when? What are you talking? Which one?
in the LeComte?
Oh, I'm with you. I think that's a single also. But I think I know everyone's going to say hit show in the Louisiana. I'd play a couple horses there. I wouldn't just go a hit show myself.
Who else do you like?
I like the 5 actually.
Yeah,
I'm a little
Skinner
worried.
for Cherie. Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm a little worried about the GSR, but
I can get down with that. Who you like in race 10? That's the stakes race that came off the turf.
I mean, is the 5 going to get away? I would have the 5 and 12 probably as I'd go, and obviously, I mean, the 7's going to be probably the big favorite. I think he has it right there, but I like the 5 as my number 1 pick. Just
do you
with the
need
speed.
the 10? Do you need the 10 horse there? What do you like in race 9? Do you think Chasten's a single?
Yes, I do. That's one of my singles.
All right. Well, we're totally lining up. Tony, your ticket not going to be too expensive, brother, but that's okay. You can
So you
decide,
definitely
Tony,
can add
what
the
else.
10 with two singles. You can definitely add the 10. I think though, and maybe you don't. I think the next race is that in. That's not part. Is that part of the? Yeah, the next race. I think you got to go pretty deep in the next race.
Okay, we can do that. Who do you like?
12 and 14 for long shots. Lobo has 2 horses in here. I think he has a shot, and obviously I think you got to include the 1, 3, or 4. So, like I said, I think I would go deep in. You could include the 11, the 8. I mean, like I said, that race is tough. Next race is really tough for me.
Okay, no, so we're gonna then use.
Tony, we'll get to a pick 5 right after this Gulfstream race here goes, but you guys can keep going.
It's gonna take us. We're gonna. Tony, I got it for you. We're double singling, and then if you wanna, we got a couple spread races.
Well, it sounds like we're going to play it for more than a 50-cent base for your double singling.
I think you could. I think you start out with show them what the 50 cent does, and then.
Yeah, I mean, you could if you wanted. I'm gonna play it a little bit, just because I'm fairly confident, like you, Derek, in both of those horses.
Yes.
Try to catch a couple other price, like at least beat some favorites. It's $70, Tony, is how I would play this. I'll probably play it actually. We could find a cheaper one too. Yeah,
so.
Imran, we're working on it, but we'll show you here in a minute. We're gonna watch the Gulfstream race. How much time do we have till Fairgrounds? We have 14 minutes, so we're good.
Yeah.
All right. Tony, I'm trying. You gotta give me a sec. I don't usually share on here, Tony. Well, I used to. All right, Fairgrounds. We got 13 minutes. Derek, who's going to win the football game?
I mean, I think
I guess football. I can't root for him. I just can't do it. I can't do it.
I mean, overall, I feel like I'm like everyone. I'm rooting for the Bills and the Lions to make it to the Super Bowl. But and my youngest is a Bills fan, so I will root with him for his team.
Horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Moving
But
in
I
now
do
for
like
race
Noah
number
Gray,
9, the
25
co-feature
yards.
of the day, the 22nd Sunshine Sprint. 4, 5, and 6 withdrawn here. The race favorites include 1, 3, and 7. Classify, Comedy Town, and Damon's Mound. Into line goes the gray Comedy Town. Drayden Van Dyke on board. Strong 1-2 punch from the Safi Joseph Jr. barn here. Classify in Comedy Town. Damon's Mound. He's ready. Gatsby draws the outside. Here's Arundel Farms Gatsby to complete the line. They're ready for a start. The racing and the Sunshine Sprint. Gatsby slow to move. Good start inside for Banded Rocket, who heads off for the early advantage. Damon's Mound moves up on the outside. Comedy Town reined back by Van Dyke. He'll sit 4th early, passed inside by Classify, and after the bad break, Gatsby, last of the 5, they chase the long shot Banded Rocket. Banded Rocket and Leonel Reyes pass the half-mile marker on top 3 parts of length. Damon's Mound right where he wants to be in 2nd, and the waiting room 3rd is Classify. On from 4th in Comedy Town, and the trailer is Gatsby. Around the far turn they race. 22 seconds for the opening quarter. Banded Rocket, he still has the lead. Damon's Mound working harder to stay with him. Meanwhile, Classify hasn't worked hard at all yet. He's down at the inside. Comedy Town gets started on the outside, and Gatsby's closer at the back. The complexion changes as Classify tries to thread the needle. He's in very tight toward the rail. Off the turn and the stretch drive. Classify got through. Outside, it's Comedy Town. In the middle, Damon's Mound. The 3
Come on, Damon. Beat these sets.
Damon's Mound is very game. Classify's not finding. Outside, Comedy Town. Damon's Mound and Classify on the outside, and running on is the Comedy Town. But Damon's Mound is up to the task.
Nice, Justin. Very nice.
Of the Safi duo.
I tailed you there.
Good job, Justin.
3rd in 109.
It was not any great price. We always like to hit a winner.
Winners and
2-1. Beat the favorite. The IRAD money went on the 1. Okay, Tony wanted the. I'm gonna try to share it, Chris. I'm not sure how long it's gonna last, but.
Okay.
All right, Tony, there's your ticket. $70, double singled. Derek think this race is wide open. I thought Cupid's Crush could be a good bet at 49%, Derek, with the pace square, but you thought otherwise. Okay.
I mean, it was my top choice.
We're spreading here.
Yeah.
The one?
The one was one of the horses I had in my 4 thing. I could see a bomb coming in.
All right. But I thought the 1 had a big look here, but we're gonna spread, which is fine. So Tony, you can, if you want to go, I thought that you might be able to narrow a little bit, but we're spreading. And then we both agreed here, right, Derek, that Chaston was the single.
Yes. Yep.
I mean,
Tony,
Brad Cox, one last. Go ahead, Chris.
I'm just addressing Tony here. There's absolutely no chance we'll do a show live at Belmont.
Hey, maybe someday. Maybe someday.
That's a Cure song back there on my wall, but yeah, not likely. We just don't have the relationship with the NYRA people. So, but perhaps Tony, we could do one in your man cave. That could be fun for sure. By the way, guys, 9-1 on that 7-3 exacta at
nice.
Yeah.
That gave 9-1. Wow, that was the 2 horses too, Chris. Remember I was saying I had to decide between them. I'm glad I picked the right way.
Yeah.
So,
the favorite.
I know. I saw that. The rad money. Yeah, Catherine, we're kind of doubled up at the moment, but actually we could watch well, we'll catch Santa Anita. Actually, we're catching Santa Anita, Catherine, at the next race. We're gonna start picking up Santa Anita. We just had to get through the early part of some of the cards, but Tony had asked for a pick 5. But Derek, you and I both agree Chaston probably a single last out, right? Bumped between. Did you watch this race?
No, I didn't.
I watched it. I thought it was pretty impressive, and then was green in the stretch. So, got a lot out of the effort. Flancheru ride back. My guess can be a chalky, but that's okay. That's why we're trying to beat in the first, right? But stretches out shouldn't be a problem, So we both agreed there. I used 5, 7, 10, 12. We got enough of them, right, Derek?
Yep. Yes, agreed.
Okay.
Yeah.
We both think Gigante might be vulnerable. I liked Money Supply. You liked the 5, and then we added the 10 because, I don't want to cut that horse if we're going to play a pick 5. And then you thought we could beat Hit Show, right?
I do.
Okay. And we have the 3, 5, 8, 10. Is that
I think that works. Yeah, I think that would work.
Okay. And then we both agree that Disco Time, a single in the LeComte.
Yeah. I mean, I don't like Cook Creek. Do you in the 11th? I didn't know what your thoughts were on race 11. Or did you like Hit Show? Did you think he wasn't going to lose? So.
I thought I think Hit Show could be the goods. I really do, because there's a lot of speed. But I mean, Joel ride for Maker, so 1-3 in a row, right? At Saratoga, going 2 churns all the time. Is there anything on the? It does have a little bit of a wet GSR.
Yeah. I mean, I left Cook Creek off, but I would. If someone said to include a Maker Rosario, I wouldn't be like, I wouldn't be shocked. That's why I was asking you. But if you think Hit Show, then you don't want to go too deep if you think Hit Show is going to win.
No, I think that it's $84 then. No, that's okay, because we're singling 2 chalks. I don't want to get beat by a friggin' 6, 8-1 Rosario for not spending an extra $14 if we're gonna play it. So then Tony, and then we agree that Disco Time. I mean, 4 to 5 on the E morning line. When you look at the race sim, so ends up winning, holding on over Built. 1, 2 in a row, right, for Cox, Flow rides. Homebred for Juddmont. I just thought would be the best. This didn't look like a necessarily great group.
No, I mean, the only thing you're worried about with him and Bill is that that's a deep post now, and that's the only thing that the Disco Time scares. But seems like much.
I agree. Yeah, I agree with you. I just look at it from. It's one of those times where, in a race like this that should run well, would be my opinion. But we'll have to see.
All right. So I'm going to go 1, 3, 4, Justin here with your 1. I'm following you there. I'm following you in leg 3. I'm following you in leg 4 and following you in leg 5. So I'm just going to shorten up in the first leg and just go the what I believe is the top Scotties here. 1, 3, and 4. One that's a $30 ticket at base. I'll play that a few times.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you like the 1 or you like Hit Show and you could also play a $3 one with Hit Show singled with the other 2 if you always wanted to, and shorten up in the first leg, because I think the 1 in this leg's 5 to 1, so you can start off 5 to 1.
Yeah,
you're gonna get paid, and if you're doing it for $3 or whatnot, it's good. Yeah,
and if that Hit Show race, I'll probably go Hit Show and Skinner.
Yeah,
I like to switch to the trainer switch there. I know that was one of Howard's top picks of the day as well. So that's $12 at base as well. It's not bad to have multiple options here.
Yeah.
In the event that you do hit.
So
But-
you said Howard's pick was Skinner today?
Yeah.
Okay, good. All right. I agree. So
He had two. What was the other one? Let me look it up here.
now I'm going to do a 12-14 into this one also. Let's see what I got.
Yeah, we've been killing it on doubles today.
Hey, Zach does too, man. We've had a couple.
Yeah.
I mean, starting off with a $93 one for $5 for me really set my day fine.
Oh yeah. Now the Howard horse coming up, he likes the 10 horse here in race number 10. I don't think we have it on our schedule because we're mainly covering stakes, but the 10 horse. I'm not even gonna
Where at, Chris?
Gulfstream race 10, number 10.
Gotcha.
Should be coming from off the pace here. Seems to be a bunch of speed. Sappy and Zayas.
Is that race about to go?
No,
15 minutes. I see.
With 3 to
Wait,
1, that's not bad.
we might pivot over there if we have time. I know we do have some time here between this one and the next one we're covering is Santa Anita, which is, yeah, we'll be able to fit that Gulfstream race. And that does set us up for the late double at Gulfstream. So maybe we can make some magic there. As they get ready to go to the gate here.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the mile and 16th main track start for the Marici Grants Memorial.
Hey, Justin, why don't you drop your sharing, because you might be able to share a little bit later. Give your machine a little bit of a break.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I'll throw up the.
I know it was working, wasn't it? It seemed to work fine.
I'll throw up, but I'll go stream race up here.
I thought Cupid's Crush could be tough here. I'm a little surprised not taking more money. Maybe 7 to 2.
Jared Lover goes to down, J-Rob Barbosa, Cupid's Crush loaded here for the stakes. Acamarel is with Lakota Spirit loading up. Jordan Samuel with Stir Crazy.
Stir Crazy, great movie. Gene Wilder, Richard Pryor.
Spun. Frankie Dettori has that stakes win for Joe Sharp.
If you haven't seen it, you're missing a lot.
I've not seen it.
Oh, Gene Wilder, Richard Pryor.
16th on a sloppy track. They're in the gate.
I know somebody in the chat has to have seen Stir Crazy before.
Theroff in the Marici Grants Memorial Stakes. Cupid's Crush broke smartly along with Ghostly Gal and the Black Cat. And on the outside, there's Capito E50 with an early bid. And on the inside, the
three is way back.
Close one as they enter the first turn with J-Rob Barbosa. It's Cupid's Crush. Leads toward the inside for close up. Ghostly Gal staying right with third as they go to the back of the track. The outside, Capito E50 in third at the 6.5. The company Britland 2. Dakota Spirit then Try My Heart Out. They're 4th and 5th. For the inside, Striking Spotted Ground saving 6. Great clear from Champagne Rose with go inside Stir Crazy. And the Quality Star has dropped back to less. The opening quarter cover in 24.21 seconds as these bears make the run through the half-mile bowl. And all still aiming for the 9-time winner. It's Cupid's Crush who leads to the inside for J-Rob Barbosa as Jared Lover has Ghostly Gal close to toe. The Dakota Spirit then Try My Heart Out. They're now enjoying third. Strikingly spotted is 6 lengths off this leader. As they ran
it's 4.
Then Capito E50 with Stir Crazy, Champagne Rose, and finally Quality Star.
We haven't had Scotty long shot yet today.
33 seconds. Now this is 3 furlongs from home. And here comes the bid by Try My Heart Out. Try My Heart Out taking a short lead. From the inside, Cupid's Crush, who tries to respond. Ghostly Gal, right there on the outside, as they straighten away for home, is LeComte Spirit after 3/4 and 1 to 13.73 seconds. It's Cupid's Crush. Cupid's Crush determined as we held.
Come on, one. Oh my gosh, she was flying right there.
Here's Stir Crazy boldly for Joao.
The 3.
Just slipped through with a nifty move and has taken charge past the 16 from Cupid's Crush. And strikingly spun. They're close to home. Stir Crazy. Great ride, Joel. Stir Crazy pulls clear to win by half dozen lengths from Cupid's Crush. Strikingly spun. Then a bunch finish for 4th between Ghostly Gal, Champagne Rose, along with Quality Star, and Try My Heart Out. It was Stir Crazy.
Leaving the rail wide open. That is just embarrassing.
That's there you go. Top three Scotties there.
That is why Fairgrounds is Fairgrounds. I'm sorry, Justin. You can't be leaving a rail.
I'm not sure it would matter. I mean, but I understand what you're saying. I mean, the 3 was much the best. I mean, Joel almost took the horse because the 1 then tried to get over and then bumped, but the 1 was done, I think. But trust me,
you have to get in front of him, see what happens when he gets mud on him right as he's trying to kick in. You're gonna I
think the 3 tripped out a little bit in the slop. I mean, the horse made sense. Don't get me wrong. I mean, that had a big shot there. Got squeezed at the start even. So,
the
that's
one
fine.
ran a big race though. Like every other speed is dead except that one. The one ran a great race. Yeesh.
All right, moving on. I singled that one in one of the 3 pick 5s I played. So went triple single, 3, 1. I'm on your both your singles, Justin. The 1 and the 11. All right. Gulfstream Park, race 10. Let's just let the race sim play out here first. We got the 9 on a pretty decent lead here. They're all starting to close in a bit here. 6 furlongs on the dirt, which is rated as fast. You got the blue arrow on the 10. 9 trying to hang on, and you got the 9, 6, and 10. So
Chris, I landed on the 6 here, and Derek, Cruz de Catalina is Riley Mott, so we won with Bill last time, went with Riley this time, I guess. But I just thought it was fairly impressive, really lightly raced for 4-year-old filly. She has 3 wins and 4 tries, Chris, and there's a little work note there. Comes off the layoff. I think she's probably ready. It's a good spot, an allowance optional claim, second pick. I'm going to go a little bit more inside than an outside post on the Gulfstream dirt. That's a little bit of why I can get away from the 9 and 10, just from a post perspective. So, but not a huge bit.
Yeah, they're both in 2 spots with the 3 and the 5 out. So, you're not too wide there. But I do agree with you in terms of the wider post there, and the 6 being really in the 4 spot, right?
But do you think someone's going to go with the 9 to? That's my thing. Like
Well, yeah, no, I mean I'm with you. I think the 9's the other player, because it's gaff, it's sappy. I mean, could go and be gone. I mean, 75 on the E morning line, Derek. So. I don't know. I think E has this race probably. I mean, look at even the trifecta. Maybe the 1 and 3rd even. I like sometimes when you can play the cold E tries, Derek. Like 9-6-1, 6-9-1. You play that, and that'll pay good. So that's how I would see it. I think the picks had it nailed. So I think the 1 has a big shot.
But I mean, you said Howard has the 10, right?
Howard's got the 10, and his write-up was that, you know, there's a bunch of speed in here. I mean, you could get the 4 to go, right? Look, the 4 has been on the lead before or close up. The 1 as well, you know, has kind of been close up before. So it all depends on, you know, here's another one where you got a horse in the lead here. This 10, if there is any kind of real pace, which is, you know, now in the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hole on the outside, could sit a trip.
See, I like my 6. I like my 6 to sit the trip
to get the first run.
Yeah, but Howard, I mean, Howard's taking money. I mean, Howard's a great handicapper too. So, but it's a similar angle. You know, if the 9 does get caught in the speed, it's set for 6 or 10 for sure, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, maybe there's a try there, even with the 1 in the try. You know what I mean?
It is the second win percentage, and not in the picks for sure. You're looking at jockey combos there. You know, 27% out of 743 is a hell of a lot of wins. That's for sure. Any changes, horses cutting back, get Saez. Yeah. I mean, you could get.
But I think the 1 could be underneath. But
Yeah, I do agree with you on the 1 for sure. The 1 can certainly hit the board here. And when you look at, you know, this is a 70 on the SOR here. So this is you know, somewhat of a no joke race, $96,000 purse. And, you know, we take a look at the GSRs here. And again, a lot of these horses, I mean, the 7 is a known commodity. So is the 8. I usually like single digits when I look at the GSRs, but 10's top GSR. I mean, only 2 points over the 2, you know, and we haven't talked a whole lot about the 2 for Abreu and Derek's BFF, Dylan Davis.
Dylan's been riding well. I don't like the 2, but Dylan's a reason to like the 2.
GSR goes up a bit here. When you look at the win percentage, last out 1%, going to 3 here. You know, we'll look at the 10 win percentage, 47, but down to 18, right? 1 last out back in Keeneland, been off the bench since, is a run happy horse on the dirt. So, but in terms of looking at a double, looking at this maiden special weight on the synthetic in the last, it would be hard for me to come up with any kind of serious confidence here when you've got, you know, I mean, you got 2 first-time starters, they're 1% each, but, you know, first-time starters can win. There's really no clear things other than this 8 Gallant Lad for Mike Metz. The only one that has a real morning line angle there. So I might do a small double here, looking at the 10 to the 8. You look at the probables on that, it's probably a bunch. 10 to the 8, yeah, 26 to 1.
Yeah, I mean, I just did a small triple. I did 10 on top of 6-9 on top of 1, 2, 6, 9 for $3. So it was like 18. That's what I did. Don't love it, but give it a shot.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to do a small win bet here on the 10 and not try and get too complicated. Up to 4 to 1. All right. They're about 2 minutes away here. I'm going to put this up, and the wife is messaging me that I need to go see her. So I will be back in a couple. That 7 is about what.
Derek, did the kids start playing baseball?
We did. So we did an indoor tournament on the 30th. So That was good.
Nice.
Yeah. Right now he's in a catching clinic, so he wants to learn how to catch. So we'll see how that goes.
How old is he?
8.
Oh yeah, so he's right. My youngest 9.
Yeah, so they're 9U, right? He's in 9U or 10U. What is he in?
No, he's 10 in April, so he'll be 10U this year.
Okay.
And then my oldest playing majors. He'll be 12. He'll be 12. They have tryouts next weekend. Well, I have basketball game and tryouts. We have a bye this week for basketball. My youngest play basketball too. He broke his finger, but he actually been practicing with a cast. I didn't want him to play in a game, man, because he'd probably break a kid's nose, to be honest. Because he doesn't. He's such a hustler. Because he's, I'm not very tall for anybody who's met me, and like he's scrappy. Like I teach how to play defense in basketball. So, but he's back. He got his cast off, so it'll be good.
Nice.
We got him back, and the team gonna be so much better because he can pass, he can play defense. He's like 2 kids in one.
There you go. That's good. Basketball's tough at this age. I feel like you get half the kids who know what they're doing and half the kids who have no idea, and you're like, oh.
No, yeah. So I coach them. It's 4th graders. So they, I'm like, so the shot selection is so bad. It's just I'm like, okay, we're not throwing up sideways shots. Why do you think you hit the side of the backboard 3 times in a row, man? And teaching them to jump stop and lay up right, like, but they start to understand it. And when we scrimmage at practice, I'm like, okay, no shooting unless you do 5 passes, right? Because they all just think it's all just think I get the ball, I want to score at that age. They have, and then you slowly start, they're like, oh, if I actually pass the ball, I get a more open shot. Like it's a good age. Yeah, Scott, Hoosiers, yes.
Justin's running the picket fence.
Yeah. We just missed over at Santa Anita, Derek, a little bit ago, and that they was a 5 horse we played out of Big City Lights. The 4, the 5 was the Scotty Longshot Silver Badge, nearly wired the field. Yeah, caught at the end at 15-1. Man, it was amazing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was so good. And for everyone in the chat, we're gonna pick up Santa Anita here in a minute. They have a good stakes card here coming up this afternoon. 10-8, Mike. Good luck. What am I? I'm on the 6. I played a little trifecta with the 1, 8, 9, 10. No, 1, 9, 10. No, 8. 1, 9, 10. There's only $3.
Yeah.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 10. First half of the double. Our Disaster is favored. 5-2 on Cruise to Catalina. This is the first leg of your first racing coast to coast pick 5. On the outside, Walua will complete the line. Sprinting on the main track. All set. And they're off. In the middle, the gray Adios Babe gets the first call. We're moving up on the outside, Our Disaster. Down at the inside, Done Enough. These 3 are quickest. Away next is Reliable Lady, and Broderies alongside her. Walua's out in the center with Cruise to Catalina. The early trailer is Nurse Kringle Dances as they run to the half-mile point. On the outside, it's Our Disaster and Tyler Gaffleone, who stride forward to take a clear lead. Adios Babe moving into a flanking position in second. Done Enough is back to third. A gap of 3 to Broderie together with Reliable Lady. Walua hasn't kicked in yet. Cruise to Catalina tries to kick in, and well back. This trailer remains Nurse Kringle Dances. They run to the top of the stretch. It's a confident Gaffleon on Our Disaster.
I think this
Lead
9
by a
going to
length
be
and a half.
bye-bye.
Adios Babe flat to the
Yeah.
boards to try to stay with her.
9,
The
10.
inside, Done Enough is now third. 5 ahead of Brodery, then Walua.
No, I don't
Off
even
the
think
turn and
10
the
going to
stretch
get up
drive,
for
Our
a second.
Disaster. Time to go to work.
Wow.
For her, she's an eighth of a mile out and 2 on top. Adios Babe fights
Speed,
the good
big
fight and
time.
tries to gain late ground. They come past the 16th pole with Our Disaster and a winning lead. Our Disaster and jockey Tyler Gaffleon to win gate to wire by 2.5. Adios Babe.
I'm glad we
16th, Done
didn't
Enough swung to third.
invest too
Brodery is
much.
fourth.
No,
Then
that
Walua
was
is 109.
It was not a good idea. My
No.
$3 try didn't connect, but that's okay.
All right, let's get out to Santa Anita. I think we have more than 5 horses here, I hope.
Hey guys, I'm gonna have to jump. It's almost 5, but my parents just showed up, so I gotta hop off now to say hi to them.
All right.
Good
Yeah,
luck
you're
the rest
fine.
of the way.
Say hi to your parents.
Derek.
We'll have
Right?
David here
That was
soon.
amazing.
Yeah, right. We did well today, guys. Congrats. Let's win some more. All right.
Absolutely.
Thanks for being here. Later,
Later,
brother.
guys.
Taking a quick look at the leaderboard for the Twin Spires contest. Ryan Russell in first with 840. Matt Miller in second with 725, and Jory Huda at 720 right now. So more to come on that. Will I open the door so dog can come in? Come on, buddy. The old man, he's quite demanding. All right. Justin, did you take a look at this race here?
Yeah, I did. Let's watch the race sim first, Chris.
Okay. We'll play that sucker here. We got about 7 minutes before they go off here.
I mean, the 8's out on the lead. 6 and 7 are just sitting right off, right?
So, the 8 actually,
nearly wins the race sim, and then, the 6, and then the 8 actually wins the race sim, Chris, right? So it's a little bit. I thought this race was really tough from that perspective, because then look at the picks are 1, 5, 7,
Yeah.
right? So it was kind of a head scratcher for me. I definitely didn't have a strong opinion in this race. The speed kind of holds on, but the picks say the speed, like a horse like Duty First is going to be, kind of coming off the pace. So it was just a very complicated race.
You do have O'Neill and Maldonado, who jumps off the 2, who is scratched here and rides the 8, and he's the speed guy. So I think the 8's definitely going to the lead here. And when you look at the pace here, you've got a few of them. Like, these guys could all be here. So could that open it up for, possibly the 7, who is, currently at 9-5 and who was the favorite third off here for Glatt, who's been hot. Frazier rides. I'm guessing those guys are a pretty decent combo. They are at 25%. Pratt's off. Frazier's off the 4 and the 8 here. So the 7, could be somewhat live as well. But strength of race wise, I mean, this is 62, and nobody really is at that level, right? They're all in the 50s. And
yeah, it's just this race. It just really was such a head scratcher. I mean, because there was just so much difference in the algorithms, and then it had like the 6 being right there with the 8 who was on the lead.
I got a work note here. You got 5 notes here from Scotty on this 5 horse, our Bucky Charm, who's 2 for 2.
Mm-hmm.
Pipey's only 9% first race back. does get Hernandez, and those guys are 28%. So it is a head scratcher. I don't think this is a, if you're playing a pick six here, you either have a strong opinion here or you're leaning on a few horses, right? And Tony wants a late pick five here, and Tony will, let's see, what do we got here? We got 4 minutes. When we get back to, we're going to get to a spot here, guys, where we're going to be, handicapping a bunch of races quickly. So, because we've got, 4:58, 5 o'clock with Fairgrounds. So maybe Justin will kind of pivot over here to Fairgrounds and talk about that one, because we're going to be up against it time-wise. So another stakes race here. Where did you end up here? I think
this is where it's good, Mr. David Harrison.
Hey, gentlemen. Hey, Justin. Hey, Chris. How's it going? Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you fine. Looks like you're in Florida.
No. I'm down in Rochester, in the man cave.
Oh, okay.
I've got to face the other direction because I'm in the man cave with the huge TV on with the Texans and Chiefs game on in the background. So playing some races. So how you gentlemen doing?
We're doing good. We're getting ready for a race at Santa Anita right now.
Okay.
To the point of the afternoon where we get like 3 races right together, and then we get like 20 minutes to talk about those.
Yeah, exactly. Just the beauty of horse racing, the sport of horse racing, is they can't space out races and they lap over each other, and it gets very frustrating, especially when you need something to become official, and then the 2 races going off at the same time and you can't make a decision. They're all going to get paid out. Who knows? It's frustrating, but we've been down that road before. So
we're talking about this race 9 at Fairgrounds here. They got a sloppy track.
Yeah.
Justin, where'd you land here? You got a 36, 26, 17. It's odd that when you look at the order of the races, the horses, they're almost in line win percentage wise.
Yeah, I landed on Chaston, David. I thought that Brad Cox. I mean, Chris, if you click in real quick, 4 to 5 on the morning line, you're getting 9 to 5, which is kind of a dream, to be honest. And there was some adversity in the first start, and she still ends up winning by nearly, over a length. So, she stretches out for 2 turns inside post. I thought she would be a single in sequences. I thought she would be really tough here, was how I looked at this one.
Yeah, I looked at your notes, and the only thing I can say about this race here, first of all, it's just amazing. Anytime I pop on the TV on Fairgrounds and Oaklawn in the winter, and it's a sloppy track and a stakes race or any type of race, it just seems like you've got a Kenny McPeak horse rallying from off the pace at huge odds to win on sloppy tracks. So it's just amazing. 2 races ago, you see, I'm like, another McPeak strikes again. It's just uncanny. But I'm sort of on the same page with you, but the concern I have with the 1 is any horse that just breaks into maiden now and it is stretching out to 2 turns, it's always maybe a little difficult. So that I'm going to be using the 3 also, but the horse I had I want to watch here is the 8, Bless the Broken. Now she was entered in the New York Stakes today, and she was scratched out of there. She is bred for an off track pretty well, in my opinion. And she's got a good workout on the 9th at Fairgrounds. A minute 4 breezing, best out of 31. Didn't fire in the Demoiselle whatsoever. But, you're coming out of a grade 2. You're coming out of a higher SOR there. And I'm not sure she can win, but I'm interested to see how she runs. So I would agree. I think it's 138. And, I would throw the 8 in something. So that's the way I approach this one.
We'll take a look at the race simulator here.
Now, Chris, we cannot go. I'm sorry.
No, David, go ahead.
Yeah. No. We cannot show Fairgrounds, correct?
No, we can only listen to it.
Yeah. Okay.
If we showed it.
We can. we can show Santa Anita, David, and Gulfstream.
Yeah,
Right.
we're going to
Yep,
talk to
that
Santa
works.
Anita right in a few minutes here once this race simulator ends. So your 8, David, back there. Justin, your 1 wins the race sim. Everybody else has red arrows back. 8 not too far from there. So.
Right. I think the way that I would approach it, I'd use both the 1 and the 3 over the 8. And then I'd put a small bob on the 8 when placed. I think the horse, I think she can run well. And I think the off track, I mean, she can close possibly on here. There might be enough pace. So we'll see. And again, the 6 is still in. Go well. The McPeak horse?
The 6
the 6 is out. All right. That's one we don't have to worry about then. McPeak, like I said, Kenny McPeak on sloppy tracks with long shots just seems to be killing me all the time.
No, David, we've been killing it all day. We
Nice.
started out with a nice 6-1 shot. We've had some great rolling doubles. Matt was on earlier. We're following the Twin Spires contest for an entry into the Kentucky Derby betting challenge.
Horses
And
have reached the starting gate. It is post time.
is another
and we're
one of
set to kick
those
off the pick 6
races that
as we
are
celebrate the Calbreds here.
The leaderboard changes.
Pick 6 pool getting close to 100,000.
Santa Anita 6. I did look at Santa Anita. Let me see what I got. If I have notes here, gentlemen.
Ribbon, the 9-year-old coming up.
Yeah, the thing is, this time of day, it's rapid fire, a little different than the Friday show.
Yeah.
Absolutely. All right, who did I like here?
In the gate.
Oh, I like the 8. I was going to use the 8 a bit.
And they're off. A bit of a bobble for
Broke
Lonesome
well.
Stew, who
On
did
the lead.
recover, but that couldn't have helped. Devil Among Us opens up 3 in a hurry. Bob's Blue Moon and Lonesome Stew are side by side. Behind them, Mr. Disrespectful, 6 lengths off the lead. Our Bucky Charm in the orange colors is next, a length in front of Duty First, and the distant trailer is Wind Ribbon. It's Devil Among Us, who sails past the half-mile pole with a 2.5 length lead. Lonesome Stew is clearly into second. Bob's Blue Moon in third. Our Bucky Charm, 4 lengths off the pace, followed by Duty First, who's down on the inside, 6 or 7 off them, 3 clear of Mr. Disrespectful, and Wind Ribbon at the back. Lonesome Stew has overhauled Devil Among Us at the top of the stretch, opens up a length and a half. Our Bucky Charm has a lot of work to do with 3/16 of a mile to go. Lonesome Stew, Devil Among Us fighting bravely along the inside. These two well clear. 6 back to Our Bucky Charm and Wind Ribbon.
Oh, David,
hey, look at this.
Gutsy as can be, comes back and beats Lonesome Stew. What a
Good call.
game effort. Devil Among Us under Edwin Maldonado.
There you go, David.
Lonesome Stew
There you
was
go.
second.
Boom.
Our
Already.
Bucky
You can
Charm
wait. All right.
third.
I joined the
Then
show.
between Wind
That's
Ribbon and Mr.
that's my
Disrespectful.
exit. I go off on a good note and 1 for 1. Yeah, luckily I put that in advance, and I'm like, oh, that's double the butt. This is the 8 horse, and we got a little break that the 7 got off a little bit of a beat slow, I think, and so the 8 got the jump. But yeah, I'll take 8 to 1, solid price to beat the 3 to 5, and also the 2 to 1.
Not too shabby. That is a boom. We're back over here to Fairgrounds.
All right, Fairgrounds. All right, so we're talking about 1.70 yards on the sloppy dirt course. And Justin, I know you've been putting the notes in for Fairgrounds. It just seems every time I pull up Fairgrounds, it's always off the turf or muddy or sloppy. What's going on down there?
David, it's exhausting. You know, it's like sometimes I just wait because today I didn't. I handicapped it for the turf. I was praying they were going to be on the turf because I really liked a couple prices on the turf. So that was kind of a bummer. But I had some good picks early. I got nipped twice in 2 races, David. But I had 3 winners in the first 5. I didn't necessarily like the middle of the card. I liked Justin here though. I had 2 to 1. I like all day. And again, I know a lot of people like the 3, and I could see that. I had the 3 second. Or actually, and then I thought the 2 might have had a little bit of a spot, but
I really like the one here, and I like the price 2-1.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, it looks like a 2-horse race on paper, but I always like a horse that has, experience. He's got the age that she's got more conditioning. She's got to probably get a little faster, but she does have a good workout. I mean, and she's been well traveled. Evangeline, Keeneland, Churchill, Aqueduct, now back down to Fairgrounds. You get 50 flyer miles.
Into Mr. Billy Chasing.
All right, get ready to go, David. I got a surprise for you. We're going to cover the first 3 races at Turfway.
Oh, okay. That sounds like that's a surprise. But I heard we got a guy there putting some good notes in. So I checked out. They actually played a few races at Turfway the other night.
Yeah, those are entertainment races.
Yes, and if you noticed last night, the bombs all up the early part of the card, and then late was chalk. You can't figure out, and it looked like it was going to be chalky to me early, just looking at it on the surface. Now, I didn't put a lot of work into it. Yeah, that's just sitting there and between hockey periods of a hockey game or some other thing you're watching. It's like, let me pop on a Turfway race here.
All right, get ready to go here. Good luck,
everybody. All right, good luck.
Facing Tipton, Silver Stakes, joking with from the inside, Jason, Golden Gamble, Drexel Hill, She's a Queen, and Once the Broken has drifted back the last as they enter the first turn. It's Simply Joking with Hyperdoris. Simply Joking has taken the early lead from Drexel Hill for the inside. Jason will run through the green slopes with a pink sash cap for Chudma. Then right there is Golden Gamble between fillies and tight quarters. She's a Speed is posted wide, it's posted field.
Feet on the dashboard with the 1, Justin.
Yeah, Florent.
Second Joking dictates the field. Germany quarter 23.7 seconds, just inside 5 furlongs from home. It's Simply Joking. It's nicely out in front. Simply Joking leads. A close up Drexel Hill chasing. Golden Gamble is running in 4th. Plus the Broken. We get the gain toward the inside up front spot, and She's a Speed has dropped back to 6th and last. The front runner, Simply Joking. Front and half mile. 47.53 seconds. So around the far turn they go. Simply Joking. Simply Joking continues to lead by 3/4 length. Drexel Hill staying in close proximity to Simply Joking as these 3-year-old fillies come toward the top of the stretch. Chasing being asked to pick up now with Golden Gamble between fillies. On the outside,
we're in trouble.
Broken and She's a Speed. Last to make the top of this fairground stretch in the final quarter of a mile. And Simply Joking. 3/4 at 1:12.84 seconds. 1 furlong away. With Hyperdoris and Simply Joking, who leads by 5 Drexel Hill. Thus the Morgan continues to run. Golden Gamble chasing well beaten. They're close to home. It's Simply Joking.
Kick it in for a second. Come on, get that 8 up. Get that 8 up. Get that 8 up.
Oh, I think we got it.
I think we got it.
All right. Not so good, Justin, for our 1 horse, but, those things happen. 3-year-olds,
yes,
off track, unknown stuff. Those types of things happen. All right. Let's see. All right. Let me get that one out of the way here. So we've got 17 minutes to Oaklawn Park.
Oaklawn Park. Okay.
We got a stakes race out there for 3-year-olds, the Renaissance Stakes. Let's start this off with the race sim.
Okay. The Renaissance. Okay. So 6 furlongs. Okay, I did look at this race. Let me just take another look here on EquinEdge.
This one's going to run right on top of Santa Anita. So we'll cover this one for a few minutes here. You got a 1-9 favorite here with Kale's Angel.
Kale's Angel for Peter Miller, and shipped from the West Coast to Oaklawn with 2 races, 2 stakes. Did lose it as a favorite, stretching out, and cuts back to like a perfect spot today.
Yep, there are
Nice race. Yeah.
all these notes on the horse there.
Mm.
And then Justin, once we get done handicapping this one, I'll let you share and give the guys a late pick 5% they've been asking for.
Well, I probably won't be doing that, but we can try. I am looking at Santa Anita, but I don't know if I'll play pick 5. We can use ticket generator maybe.
Yeah, just come up with something. Doesn't need to be, the thing we're going to play, but see what the recommendation here is. So, Justin, talk to us about this race. I know you and Scotty went over this on the preview show.
Yeah, I thought Katie's Angel would be tough. I mean, it's really chalky, so just looked like the best horse here. I don't really have much to say, to be honest. Like, I mean, she, so. I mean, it just looks like favorite, Chris. I don't really have much.
Yeah. Our second soar. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll tell you, if he runs back to the race on December 6th, this race is over. I mean, it's not even close. That looks much faster. The only horse I would use with it is the 7 Wild Crazy Night, the Midnight Loot. Broke his maiden at broke his maiden at Delaware, which is much weaker. But this horse was taking money in all 3 starts, both at Monmouth. It's a New Jersey bred, but I don't think there's a lot of, besides the one who's obviously got a shot to hit the board. I think I'd probably under 3. I might try to get the 7 into a place position for exacta or in third slot. So I'd be interested in the 7 here a little bit.
So the 4-7 is paying $7. The 4-1 is paying 7 as well.
Oh, okay.
One is currently sitting at 50 to 1.
That is, well. How many minutes? We have some time to post, though, right?
Yeah, we've got about 13 minutes here.
Because it'll start evening out at some point. Oh, actually, wow. The exacta at Fairgrounds at 3.8 for $2 was $47.
Crazy. They've been paying good all day.
Yeah, well, that's nice.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Derek had one earlier that was 92 to 1.
The hell?
And it wasn't like crazy odds with it was just tossing the favorite. It was like basically a second, third choice.
Right. Huh. What is going on here? I apologize. I just hit my refresh button on my ADW. And I had like double I thought I had in there. So I must have hammered that exacta. I don't know what I did. So it's always a good thing than having less, right?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
All right, here. So we got 9 minutes out here to, or 12 minutes out here to Oaklawn. We think that one's fairly good. Justin, you wanna attempt to share and go through some Santa Anita?
Yeah, I'm not gonna do a pick 5 though. I mean, I'm happy to talk. I'm not not for me today, but happy to chat Santa Anita.
There you go.
Sure. So let me see. Let me take a look. I looked at everything, took some notes here. Oh yeah, Justin, just quickly, it is frustrating. I'm in total agreement. I think it was last Sunday or last Saturday at the Big A. I put in notes and extensive, like 3 or 4 bullet line notes, and I spent a lot of time on like 3 or 4 horses. And I pull up the late scratches, and 3 out of the 4 on 4 horses. 3 out of the 4 were scratched. So I'm like, then you just kind of figure you wasted your time, and it gets a little frustrating. I agree.
Yeah, no, and I just I'm trying to play Santa Anita race to race at the moment.
I hear you.
Yeah. So Moments Pleasure, I think, has a big shot here. It's definitely the top pick. Scotty did some good analysis, so we're just going to rely on that, to be honest. So you know, she, you know, for Craig Lewis, I thought had a big shot. You know, Pratt rides here too, David, and Kamara been riding, and Barrios been riding. And Barrios had a lot of success, but was in the 10 post last out. You know, showed the ability to stock off the pace. I mean, just got up, but back there in a 66 at Del Mar, you know, was up by a couple lengths. So I thought that she would be tough here. It's a good price. You're getting 4-1. I was, you know, a little bit against the 7, David. So but what were your thoughts?
Yeah, I think I was on the bandwagon here with Scotty. The 2 was the horse that stood out to me, and obviously you've got to use the 7. So those were the 2 I would go forward with, and obviously it looks like the 5's a big contender. Let me just pull up that horse's.
The 8 Safa is not getting any betting. Runs second on the race sim, David, which. I guess just the money didn't think this horse could improve off the last out effort, but the race sim thinks that Safa that she can run on, you know, and showing the ability to maybe come off the pace with the 7.
Well, I think the
1 looked like cheap speed for sure.
The 1 should have the lead.
Yeah.
But it does, I agree with you. But there's such a, again, we've got a 20-point pace metric advantage. And usually that's a pretty good success rate to have that much of a gap. So that horse might hold on for a long time, but and did score last time out. But again, you're talking about a much lower optional claimer, and this horse was claimed for 16 back, and it was racing. Yep. Yeah, maybe probably. Again, I'm on the same page as you, Justin. Cheap speed, but the cheap speed may held on for a little while here today.
I thought the 7 would probably show some speed, right? With the 1, that's where I wasn't. But that's also where I liked a horse like the 2 with Pratt, Moment's Pleasure, trying to save ground. And the 8's just, it's crazy that horse, ends up closing here. 7 ends up backing up, becomes 2-8, 7, 2-5, could come. But I like the 2 on top with, 5, 7, 8 underneath.
Right. The question is, I think, Justin, does the 2 need more distance, right? Never raced on this. This is the downhill course, right? Yeah, downhill turf. Yeah. And it's got to be an adjustment, right? And it's shorter than this horse is normally gone. But I think it does have, along with the 7, it's got a class edge on the others here. But I don't know. I may just try to get this 1 in second or third here somehow, because I don't see a lot of, with the scratch of the 4. That takes some speed out. It might be a 2-speed number here for a while, 1-7 with the 2 flying. So, maybe I'll try to, because that, like I said, getting the rail, this horse will definitely, she will definitely have the lead going into that turn. And if anybody gets off slow to the gate who is going to press, they could be in trouble. All right. Yeah, I'm going to try to get that. What's the 16 to 1 shot now? Somewhere it doesn't look like a winner, obviously. It looks a little cheap, but seeing horses like this hold on longer than people think sometimes.
All right.
When the horse looks cheap. It's a race dynamics.
We got 6 minutes to Oaklawn. You want to take a look at race 8 at Santa Anita? Maybe some kind of double opportunity.
Yeah. Let's check it out.
Oh,
the toughest race on the card.
Sure.
Coming up.
Yeah.
Head scratcher.
Yeah.
We've got a maiden special weight, maiden 50 for Calbreds, right? Yeah. Oh, this was a bitch. I mean, you could.
Yeah, I was looking at.
Go here? I'm sorry, go ahead.
This is why I thought to pick 5, Chris. I had kind of already looked through race 7, so I was looking at race 8. But I mean, this one's tough. So, I mean, there's morning line angles. This, let's see if Scotty has.
Well, the money bags is the top pick.
Let's see.
Checks on the way is a 7.
Any notes? Let's see if he entered anything. Pick here. Chris, do you want? I'm gonna have to have you share.
Okay. Let me
sorry.
Get that right here. Here we go. Race 8. I mean, the money bags here is the top pick, right? 20-1. 20-1 top pick at 12%.
Right, and the horse hasn't really lifted a hoof on 2 turf races at the maiden special weight level. Now cuts way back in distance from the last start, but looks to have, on the turf at least, like no speed whatsoever. Has a pretty decent workout though on the 28th over these. But they got the PETA training track there, right? Or synthetic. Yeah, and I don't know. It just, that horse to me just doesn't have enough speed at 6 furlongs.
Yeah, we don't. We're looking for notes here. It doesn't look like we have any notes so far. 8, 9. You know, this is a complete head scratcher here.
Right. If you look at even AI, the pace metrics are all over the place. They're really low numbers because I don't see any. You know, one of the firsters is most likely going to have some speed, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that looks like a likely wire job on one of these. Either the 4 anti-set, a horse like that probably needs a little more distance. Probably the 6 or the 10, 6, 10, or 12 would have the speed. Can the 12 with Pratt? It can, from that outside post, is he gonna gun and try to clear?
He's going to have to if he wants to try and win.
Yeah, I mean, the other horse that the one might have some speed from the rail, but looks cheap. Was racing for a maiden 30.
Ryan Hansen 14%, but you know, for just to pick 5 people, we'll go back here at race 7. Just take a quick look.
Yeah.
We'll use the oldie budget of 120 here and see what it says. You want to single the 1 in the California Chrome Cal Cup Derby, Shea Brennan. Justin, where did you land at this race from the preview show?
We didn't cover it.
Okay.
We didn't get through Santa Anita. But I can. Yeah, this is why I do that. I'm not playing pick 5.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, and I have to tell you, with that 8th race, it's just so contentious that, I mean, to me, you would almost have to go all or go 6 or 7 deep to try to hit this thing. And this is a sequence when, if I had planned to play a pick 5 or pick 6, I probably would pass because of this race, unless it was the first leg, and so you could get an idea who's taking money.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a definite head scratcher.
You started the sequence out with the pick 6 with your 8 horse here at 18-1, so, or at $18 winner. So it's already in line for a potential carryover here. But race 7 coming up down the hill, Stay and Scam, still your even money favorite for Rispoli and Doug O'Neill, who's 12% first race back.
Right.
So yeah, definitely a difficult sequence. Not something that I'm even going to try and attempt to do a pick 5.
Yeah, not for the faint of heart, as they say.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, people that like to not to like have money flying out of their pockets, and he said, yeah.
All right, we're getting ready for Oaklawn here and Santa Anita. We'll
Okay,
see
what's
who
coming up
comes
first?
off and what we do. Chaos Angel still 1-9 over there. We'll probably get the audio of that one up first.
Yeah, it looks like Oaklawn's going first, right?
Yeah, before we get out to Santa Anita.
All right, let me see what we got here too. Wow, still 1-9 here, huh? On Chaos Angel, and looks the part.
Yeah, and while we have a minute, because Fairgrounds is going to go off. Well, we got 10 minutes to Fairgrounds, so we'll have some time to talk about the last 3 at Fairgrounds. Maybe Justin look at a pick 3 there, since we got knocked out of our pick 5.
Ooh, knocked out of the pick 5.
Yep. And then 5:55 p.m. we've got race 1 at Turfway Park.
Race 1 at Turfway. Hey-oh.
It's unusual for us to be covering some Turfway, but we'll take a look at those. And those, for me, are entertainment plays.
Exactly.
It's tough to come up with things. But the Twin Spires contest leaderboard has updated. Paul Hoffman in the lead at $1,389. Ryan Russell at $917. Matt Miller at $861. His good buddy Brad Anderson right behind him at $860. Matt Gum at $839. 3 seats are awarded.
This is a renaissance.
3 seats are awarded. So what do we got left? We got 3 races left at Gulfstream at Fairgrounds. So it should be an interesting finish here.
And that's strictly Fairgrounds, Chris, that contest?
Yeah, everybody gets a 5. The top 3 get a $5,000 Kentucky Derby betting challenge sheet. 4th place gets $1,800 in cash.
Okay, so the KDBC.
Yeah, there are plenty of people in line. People with balances that are effective and above $200 is 15 people. Mike Soletta still in line, 216. Dylan Donnelly at 340. Marshall Graham at 515. Frank Mastari at 640. And then Matt Gum as well. So here we go. We're off at
Oaklawn.
Player Hills Angel striding close to him. He's going to dig back and stop the pace here. Perfect Magic and Wisconsin Gallo Philly facing today. A joint second with Perfect Magic. Hills Angel is now in the 4th position. There's a gap of 2 to Wild and Crazy Night. 3 Echoes, 7th class, and that leaves Tegan to trail the field. There's a half mile to go. Eric Askerson lets Perfect Magic stride level with El Dandy, and Perfect Magic is a head lead on El Dandy going into the forward turn run. There's a gap of 2.5 to Wisconsin Gal. Hills Angel in the 4th position now, showing a little more ready to get going. He's 4 lengths off the pace, getting a little bit closer now. His Pro Basket sounds the alarm on him around the far turn. He's making his move to the 4th half. He's going to come to the outside and attempt to floor it. Coming to the top of the stretch. Perfect Magic off the turn with El Dandy. Hills Angel, branch to the inside. Here he comes. And Hills Angel going to challenge Perfect.
Split horses with that 7. Split horses with the 7.
Left with Perfect
No,
Magic.
not the rail.
And here comes Wild and Crazy Knight's going to try to get
Come on, Split. Oh, you rat.
between them. Perfect Magic, Hills Angel continue to battle, and Hills Angel has gutted it out. Go in the
Wow.
Didn't win like a 1-9 shot, and I think the 7 may have won that if it got through.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you, David. He was just in a bad spot there.
Yeah, second choice. It would have been. They must have really just killed that exacta. So because they bet the 7 late down to 9-2, and the 1 was up to 7-1. So
record.
Yep, out to Santa Anita here.
All right.
So Moment's Pleasure, the top choice at 8-1, 7-2 EE morning line, currently 7-2 here. How do we feel about that over the 7 stay and scam? You're talking Pratt or Rispoli?
I am going to try to get the 1 into that exacta and a triple. So I'm going to use the 7 over the 1. The 1 and 7-2-1 triple, something like that, if I can get it in. And play along here. Yeah, 1 and triple. 1. Am I going to get it in? 2, 7.
You got time, David.
Okay, good. All right, yeah, thank you, Justin. Sorry, you get distracted here.
Yeah,
you want to put a plan. Yeah, I got shut out before. Yeah, thanks.
They're just loading.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how long this one can stay on the lead, because there's not much speed in this race besides the favorite, right?
Yeah.
And I don't think the 7-1's. Okay, good luck, everybody.
Shine Millions Filly and Mare Turf Sprint presented by John Deere. And Stay and Scam could not have had a better beginning, went straight to the front, but is now headed by Barbera, who's intent on setting that pace. And it's a quick one as Barbera scoots clear 3 lengths. Stay and Scam will track comfortably from second. Then it's Moment's Pleasure in the red silks third, followed by Elegant Sway fourth. Shocking Gray is racing in fifth, some 5 lengths off the lead. Safa is just behind her. The 2 trailers, Andiamo Ragazza and Quantum Energy, is at the back of the field. It is Barbera heading toward the quarter pole, leading by a length, tracked intently by Stay and Scam second. Shocking Gray moves into third, while 3 wide. Moment's Pleasure is tucked just behind them in fourth. Safa on the outside has 5 lengths to make up with a quarter of a mile to go. 3 of them across the course. Stay and Scam in between horses. On the outside, Shocking Gray.
Barbera's done.
A big threat, and Shocking Gray cruises to the front inside the final 1/8 of a mile. 4 lengths back, Elegant Sway inside of her. Moment's Pleasure. It's Shocking Gray and the Valprado Silks to win the Sunshine Millions Filly and Mare Turf Sprint presented by John Deere.
Got a good price, 8-1.
Jeff Mullins.
Was that a shocking Gray win, or is that just a surprising Gray win?
Shocking Gray, 2 for 13, hasn't won in quite a spell since January of 23. So been about almost 2 years. And both those wins back there were around 2 turns.
Right, and never won. Well, that answers my question. Sometimes some of these horses are downhill course specialists, so that wasn't the case here. So
number 6.
So beat the even, as Oldie would say, you beat the 1-1 shot there.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
Up
to what do we got here? Turfway Park.
Turfway Park, race 1. Let's see if we can pace. Found any victims here of horses that I've bet before who are going to the synthetic. This is a maiden special weight. Oh, even better. And you got a field of 12.
Yeah, just 12.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
Couldn't throw 2 more in there and get a gate of a field of 14? All right. How many minutes to post do we have there, Chris?
We've got, it's 5:55. We got plenty of time.
Oh, we got plenty of time. Okay. All right. I'm just going to do a hunch play on that. No big deal. We'll watch it. We can watch the race, correct?
No, we cannot.
Oh, we can. Okay.
That's Churchill Downs Incorporated.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. Right. Yeah, I mean, this is just a wide open race, so I would look for a price here if you're playing. Wow.
I was looking at the 1, David. I thought the 8 when I looked at this race.
Yeah, let me just take a quick peek at something here. Turfway Park. We're running 10 tonight, huh? All right. I would think, and it coincides. My pick is going to coincide with the Scotty long shot. So I would use 2 in here, Justin, just for entertainment purposes, have a little fun. It would be, I'm the Uncle Mo and Bill Morey's. I mean, I'm a big fan. He's 22% trainer here. I would go with
which one, David?
The 11 Life's for the Living.
Okay.
And then I'm going to also just throw the 10 Sour Power, Paulo Lobo. Only a 1% win percentage, but we've seen just crazy long shots win. The horse is 13-1 and the 11 is 8-1. So that's good enough of a price for me.
All right.
Yeah, play around. Play around with the milk money.
There you go. So
$3. What's a gallon of milk these days? $3.87. So I'll take that $3.87 and find a way to make a profit on it.
There you go. We got Turfway at $5.55. We got Sanity at $5.58, and we got Fairgrounds at 6 p.m. They're probably a bit spaced at this point. Justin, you want to talk a little Fairgrounds? Well, they're going on.
Yeah, I think they're about to go, Chris. But LeComte, this race came off the turf. They're loading in the gate, so they're going to go here in a second. So I won't spend too much time. But the 5 had some interest on the front end. I thought 12 Money Supply with Frankie, I thought was where I landed. It ended up being the top Scotty pick with all the scratches coming off the turf. I thought Gigante might not necessarily like this sloppy dirt track, David. So, and when David and I thought Disco Time was a single, David and LeComte. So my ticket had 2 singles, 1 lost. But I think Money Supply a good bet. We'll see. 9-5 though.
Yeah, 9-5. I know this horse because I had this horse in the past.
Money Supply, Duke of Parthenia, and Happy American have drifted back last as they enter the first turn with Ben Purpose. I'd rather be blessed will dictate the field. I'd rather be blessed lead just inside. 7 belongs to Rob. Cityman is second on the outside. Inside, Virginia bred millionaire Gigante gallops along in third as they go to the back of this sloppy track. With Money Supply fourth on the outside, Duke of Parthenia, 3 lengths away, Happy American inside, rather be blessed. The opening quarter for I'd rather be blessed in 25.35 seconds with Ben Purpose. I'd rather be best. Slows them up. I'd rather be blessed out in front. That's J-Ron Barbosa. Starts a bit now with Cityman. Cityman trying to creep in. Jose Ortiz and Gigante right there, nibbling at the leader's heels. I'd rather be blessed to a half mile from home here with Colonel Bradley. Frankie Vittori and Money Supply taking a wider angle of attack. With Jaime Torres, Duke of Parthenia is 5 from the front. With Jared Loveberry, Happy American remains the back marker. The front runner, I'd rather be blessed. Top the half mile, hassle-free. 50.10 seconds, but now it's inside 3 to go. As Money Supply takes up the pursuit, it's I'd rather be blessed. Money Supply. Gigante right there, Jose Ortiz looking for a spot with Gigante, who springs away in third. Duke of Parthenia, Happy American, Cityman last for Homer Bound.
I don't think anybody will get through.
0.87 seconds. Gigante slipping through. Here's Gigante for Jose Ortiz. That's Gigante. This final Fairgrounds furlong to a Gigante plus better than Gigante hard. Money Supply is third. Happy American fourth with Jose Ortiz. It's
Gigante.
Got the perfect trip up the rail.
Yes, he sure
did.
That
happened a little bit ago, too.
Yep. Yeah. Rail opened up and all was good.
Hey, Justin, who did you like in the race that I'm interested in? I'm going to take another look at it in a few minutes. But the next race at Fairgrounds, Louisiana. We got scratches at 7. Who'd you use here?
Yeah, I originally, I landed on Hit Show, David. Is that what you're talking about in race 11?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. But it was not one of my stronger plays of the day. But, I think Skinner had a look. I necessarily wasn't a track fan, but I could see that. You know, but I just thought the pace was enough for hit show, David, and comes out of, you know, those recent efforts. But that's, I liked my confidence plays were early in the card, and then I like Disco Time in the last.
In the LeComte, yeah, that's a kind of a wide open race. The question I had in that race, Justin, first of all, let me make sure there's no scratches before I put my foot in my mouth here with the LeComte. It just seems like there may be a little too much speed in here for a horse like Disco Time, right? Can Disco Time rate enough? You know how?
Well, we're gonna find out. I mean,
yeah, we will definitely find out, because I see the one going. Right, the one's got a gun. There's a sprinter who's been on the engine in every race. You got I got to pull up the pace metrics, but stretching out, Tough Catch is not slow. That horse broke its maiden wiring a field at Saratoga from the rail. I mean, the 2's not slow. The 4's got some speed, stretching out. The 5 puts blinkers on. Yeah, I got to take another look. I think I would look for a closer there. And yeah, the thing is, I just talked about Kenny McPeek. I'm not going to let in that race, Justin. Kenny McPeek beat me on the 10 more better than good. The Motown. This horse may handle dead stone closer. I am going to use that horse somewhere along the line. And Built is in the race, right? Built is the morning line favorite. Built has got to have the gun too. I'm not sure. I think, if you get a contentious pace, I could see the 14 flying. You got a quality road here for Tom Amoss. This is it's a wide open race. It's a good rendition of this race, that's for sure. Holy crow! Yeah, I looked at it last night, and I'm like, I better get back to it to make sure I know the track condition before I start. But yeah, entertaining race. The LeComte is a race definitely worth playing. That I'll be interested in playing. And I will tell you this. Let me just see. Let me just go back to the race 11, Louisiana here.
When you look at the GSR and sort them by top GSR, I don't think I've seen a race with that many red down arrows.
I know, it's pretty crazy, huh, Chris? That's I think because the I wonder if that's because the sloppy track.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense, right?
The Lucas horse here, one on the lead last out in the mud. Can he wire that field again?
No, maybe.
Are you looking? And what horse was that? I'm sorry, Chris. What horse?
One. You got top GSR with 70. Strength of race is a little bit challenged, but there's a lot of them are. And, one last out at Oaklawn at the end of December on the muddy track, and wired him.
The horse looks like a sprinter. We'll have the lead from the rail, but I have no confidence. I just think Lucas is reaching here. His horse was favored at 5.5 furlongs and had the lead and tired and lost. It was actually losing ground in the last win. Just held on by a head and both races was a prohibitive favorite. Yeah, no, I don't see that horse.
6 furlongs, one last out. When you look at this one, go to GSR Plus.
What's the GSR? I'm going to pull it up.
GSR, which is interesting.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is a complicated field, and I do like Justin's his pick there with the 11 Disco Time.
Disco Time. I will be using Disco Time, no doubt.
Mm-hmm.
And I will definitely be using Kenny McPeek because. I came on the show saying that, can you believe Kenny McPeek on sloppy tracks, on stakes races? He seems to be flying from off the pace, from the clouds at big prices.
Yeah.
And he did it twice last year, too. I forgot what day it was, but it was a winter day, and he won on 2 stakes races. And then when the horses came back the second time out on dry tracks, they didn't really fire. So he's got a thing going on there. So I'm definitely not going to leave that 10 out. and is the legitimate type of closer.
Yeah.
If the race melts down. All right. What is the next race coming? What's the race that's going to go off the soonest?
We got Turfway, which we talked about.
Oh, yes.
It'll be coming up in 15 minutes. That's
Right,
this.
Turfway's probably going off then, right? The next one?
Turfway will be going off. We got Delta going off in 2 minutes, but we're not going to get out there.
Oh, you see that 7 minutes, it looks like, to Turfway.
Yeah. Then we got Santa Anita in 15 minutes, and then that Fairgrounds race all going off within a few minutes of each other.
Right. Right.
And then we've got that big cat again.
Yeah, I have to tell you. Let's see. Can he rate?
This Santa Anita race is crazy.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not looking at that race anymore. I'll watch, but I think it wouldn't surprise me if one of those first timers wires the field, or even the two. The two's is going to have some speed. You would think. It looks like somebody's going to wire job, and who is that going to be? I have no idea.
All right, we got an update on the leaderboard. Matt Miller scored in the last. He is at $1,906.
Nice.
Paul Hoffman at $1,390. Brad Anderson at $915. So I think we all know what he is going to do here through the rest of the contest.
Right.
Which is probably just chill.
Yeah, the funny thing is McPeak's got 2 in that race, LeComte. He's got the 2 Maximum Promise, who may be close to the pace and pressing the pace, and then the 10 is the closer.
Mm-hmm.
And his go-to jock is on the 2. Okay.
All right, so let's see. Turfway coming up in 5 minutes, and then we've got Santa Anita and Fairgrounds. Anything else you want to talk about at Fairgrounds, Justin? I can move over there. We got a late double coming.
Hold on.
You like Hit Show and the 11, right?
I mean, I'd probably just play Hit Show into disco time. Maybe a little Track Phantom and Skinner. But yeah, I don't like. I didn't necessarily like the late double. I don't know what the odds are on that stuff, but what's the 1 into 11? You're getting 6 to 1. So that'd be. But I don't really like that bet. I'm not. I probably won't play it, but I might. I mean, the value, the one's not is only 5 to 2, so maybe that'll float up. I mean, it's not an awful price, but that's where I would go. I know Derek thought this in Skinner taking a lot of money first time Cherie coming out of California, so that is a little bit scary. I mean, this came. Yeah, I thought there would just be so much speed up front, David, in this race. Is why I thought I just didn't really. I'm like, is Track Phantom really going to try to rate? I mean, I guess. I mean, but I just thought that they would back up and it would set up completely for Hit Show. But I feel like you gotta be pretty close. Like the speed's definitely holding. It feels like a little bit. It was a little more fair early, I thought.
Yeah, it looks like a very contentious pace here between the 8, the 3, even the outside. Cook Creek's got speed.
The 10. Yeah.
I'm wondering if the 10 from that outside post, can the 10 rate a bit, because this horse is has one win on a sloppy track and is a Speightstown. Exactly. This horse is bred excellent for off conditions. Let me just see what the GSR is for on Maycox Bay. I've got Turfway up here. So that's the 11th race. That's the last race at Fairground. Okay, so our GSR. I mean, that horse is going to be a big price. You would think.
Who are you talking about?
Maycox Bay, the 10 horse.
Oh,
now
15-1.
Yeah, so at the distance, there's a mile and 16th, not a mile and 70, right? So that's 74. Well, his GSR is about the same as it is on a dry track, right? But yeah, I might try to get him in there somehow. But I think, yeah, Hitch. I don't like Skinner at all. These West Coast horses who ship here and get a sloppy track that they've never encountered any off track like that, even though they've supposedly Skinner did run on a wet fast track, but those West Coast tracks, the Santa Anita and Belmont, I mean, there's no comparison to a slop track at Fairgrounds. So that horse would have to tell me, right? Come on here.
You never get a sloppy track at Belmont.
Right. You never, not anymore in California. But yeah, so to me, that horse the horse that I have a tough time using. And I just don't know what that horse is his name. And yeah, Hit Show. Hit Show wins. Hit Show usually doesn't win by a lot and beat Cooks Creek by a neck, a couple back. Didn't beat Heroic Move and the 9 horse in here, so he's not a cinch here, even with all the speed. And so maybe I'll take a look and see what the odds are on Maycox Bay to be up in the mix there in the money.
All right, we're gonna get out to Turfway here. They're getting ready to roll. The 6 horse Scotty top pick. 8 horse is the second choice. Top pick is the second pick is the top choice. And the 11 is your third choice.
The third choice.
I'll let this go here. And we'll be back in a minute.
What did he, David? Oh, he jumped over to Turfway. I see.
Yep, Turfway. I have an entertainment play on the 10 and the 11. Let's go for a little nighttime entertainment on the synthetic.
Did you, David? Did you like anything at Santa Anita that was late?
Not particularly. Not nothing I was really feeling for a major wager. Let me just see. Actually, the horse I did like had won. That was probably the horse that I was more interesting. The one horse I'll mention in the 10th race, the Cal Cup.
Yeah,
I've had a little interest in the outside horse, the 8, but I got to take another look at it. Got him.
Yeah, what a funny name.
Yeah, huh? Stretching out a little bit. I mean, should be get a good trip right off the speed. But again, this is another race with a lot of horses who may want to be on the front end. So that's the issue there.
Standing room only, right up
the problem is Kyle Frey is 1 for 30 at this meet. He's cold as ice.
Wow. Yeah, that's no bueno.
And I'm not sure our Heisman wants to go a mile and a 6, stretch out. So it might be a better 7 furlong to mile horse or sprinter. All right, we'll see. We'll see when the odds pop up. All right. Anybody who's got action here at Turfway, good luck. I'm on the 10-11 strictly entertainment play, the milk money.
And there we go. Life for Living is asked for speed. Foolish Front Beefy wants to go. So too does Miss Josie Bravo. Ume is there. From the inside is out of the booth. Vicky Rose is amongst the early leaders, currently in that fifth position, about 4 lengths from the front. I'm going to Sour Power with Montego Bay, Starship Beauty from the inside. Great Independent 3, the Golden Seas, chased by the Moon, and Yaka, the last of all. Miss Josie Bravo has the lead by about a length and a half, heading into the far third. Now the Moon makes a bid for second. Here's Foolish Front Beefy advancing 3 wide. Yellow Silks with the red blinkers. Lights for Living from between runners. How about Montego Bay? She looks like one of the players. Montego Bay's closing in. Vicky Rose coming into a 4-wide run. We're going to Starship Beauty and Hiyaka. Here comes Montego Bay.
Go on, 6.
Guys from between runners. Montego Bay and Foolish Front Beefy. Starship Beauty dives to the inside for the final furlong. Vicky Rose is fourth.
There we go.
Bay looks like the player is the quarter.
Top pick. Top pick.
Top pick.
Montego Bay by about 2.5 on the line.
5-2.
Starship Beauty.
All right, 5-2. There goes the long shots. Out.
We'll take it. Okay.
Yay. Right on top.
8 minutes to Santa Anita. And
yeah, that's the inscrutable head scratcher, right? Yes.
Yeah, and sometimes I was just thinking about this before. We'll get Fairgrounds right after that Santa Anita race, and then we'll probably wrap at the end of at the LeComte. But you get these races like this, and then the favorite wins, and we're all like, oh, right?
Right.
So, when you look at this race here, let me get us over to Santa Anita. This is the big head scratcher, right? Maiden claimer, 50 grand. I would guess there might be a claim or two out of this race. Lapa Man was a Calbred that was claimed for 50 grand, not in a maiden claimer, but you might see a claim or two out of this one. But the Gypsy Cowboy, 0 for 6. Steve Knapp, Tyler Bass. It's just not a horse I could bet because I can't bet Tyler Bass. He's had a few wins recently, but this is just a hard one here, right?
Yeah.
David, if this was an NHC race that was a mandatory, what would you have to do here?
I'd take an effing dart and hang the entries up on the wall and just throw 2 of them with each of my entries, to be honest with you. I wouldn't even know what direction to go, to be honest with you. And let me just take a look. How many minutes to post?
2 minutes to post.
Yeah, let me take a look at the odds. And the way I would approach it is it was just, and again, you will probably get to whoever the favorite is will end up winning, right? But the bottom line is that I'd be looking to see who I thought was the biggest overlay, and I'd go with that horse. It wouldn't be a day at the track. Alpha 15 morning line at 8-1. Oscar's Mark the Money Man. I have a feeling Santa Barbara is going to gun. Pratt's going to gun for the lead and may be able to wire this field, but I don't think we're getting enough of a price. I think at the odds, I'd probably go with the 5 Citizen Barrett and the 2 Dancing Dylan, because even if a moderately priced horse wins, it's pretty likely here with this wide open field that you're going to get a really decent price or a real long shot in second and third. So I would take a shot at 2 and a 5 in the NHC. It's mythical money, right?
Yeah.
Right.
What about you, Justin?
Probably the 4 and 7.
4 and 7.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I was kind of looking at it, but yeah, it's and maybe the 11. It's the long shot. It's hard to ignore a horse like that in a race like this, but yeah, probably the 4 or 7, I think.
Let's hear what she's got to say here. We'll pull her up. Jessica.
Just really wanted some extra fitness, I guess, from this horse before the race, but otherwise looked good. The number 2, Dancing Dylan, I think should improve today. First time gelding, first time Lasix, has been improved in the mornings, working. Ricky Gonzalez also has been working this horse in the morning, so he knows the horse, and I think he's improved quite a bit. And then the number
Don't steal my
12,
thunder.
Santa Barbarian for Ryan Hansen, is a really big, leggy gelding by Bodie Express. Really big. It seemed like Flavian Pratt was really trying to wake him up. Maybe might want to go a little bit longer, but other than that, he came up here really nicely, kind of pulled away from the pony once, but other than that, looked really good coming up here. So no problems up here so far. Good luck here in the 8th.
All right, Chris, to expand on your previous question, I would use the 2. If this was an NHC mandatory, I'd use the 2 and the 5. But for real money, I'd put a win bet on the 12 because I think the 12 can gun. I think the 12 may gun and wire the field, but I wouldn't use it as part of the NHC ticket. Not enough of a price. And against, you get a mindset that, well, at the NHC you have to hit the mandatories.
Yeah.
Well, this one, they're going to be all over this one at the NHC. If this was hypothetically an NHC race, they'd be all over the place. So this one, you wouldn't, you're not going to miss out if you miss this race because you're going to have probably at least 50 or 60% of people that are not, 70% may not have the winner.
Sure.
And if the one had ever won the race, you're in really good shape if you have it.
Football,
and that's one of the things at the NHC. It's like very rarely, at the last 2 years over the 3-day period, we didn't get like a really. I don't remember any particular crazy bombs, but a couple of years ago, I mean, we had two, a 50-1 and an 80-1, and you would be surprised. Not a lot of players had them because people aren't looking for 50 or 80 to 1, so looking for 20 or looking for a cap horse at 20, 30, and then they start like that horse has no shot.
Day at the track coming up in the Double Down South.
It is horse racing. I mean, shit happens sometimes that you can't predict.
13-6 in the Chiefs.
Oscars,
and the Texans are driving.
I'm really looking forward to the late game.
Mark the money man.
Detroit and Washington.
Yeah, should be a high-scoring game, you would think, right?
Freedom.
You would think, yeah, but
indoors.
Lions
defense is all banked up. Commanders' defense is not that great.
Yep.
Watch, it'll be a halftime. It'll be 7-3.
Yeah, right. That happens a lot, especially in the playoffs.
All right. Good luck, everybody.
In the gate. And they're off.
12 didn't get out enough.
Mark the money man is very quick away from the gate, but a host of challengers. In fact, 6 or 7 of them line up for the lead. Here's Western Freedom on the inside and Santa Barbarian. Day at the track in between them is quicker than all. So it's Day at the track in front, checks on the way, moves up to take second. At the rail, Western Freedom, Santa Barbarian is racing in 4th. Packs a punch, a close-up 5th between horses. Petrified is next. Mark the money man, who broke on top, is 4 lengths off the lead. Then Citizen Barrett inside Oscar's Mark, 2 clear of Dancing Dylan, the Gypsy Cowboy, and Jenny's Tiz is far behind. They're coming to the quarter pole, and Western Freedom makes a move along the inside to take the lead from Checks on the way. Those two stride for stride.
Come on, 7, big game.
Length back 3rd, then packs a punch in 4th there at the top of the stretch. Checks on the way, and Western Freedom nose to nose, neither giving
a horse race
on the way, handwritten.
Come on, 7.
Still inseparable.
Come on, 7.
7's got it. 7's going to get him. He's handwriting him.
On the way. Checks on the way. Asked to run.
Get up, David. Get up.
Yes. Right.
Western Freedom was 2nd.
That's the horse that had no speed in the 2 turf races and cuts back.
4th.
Yep. And it's right on top. Redham. It looks like Redham stables, right?
7. I'm on the fairgrounds race. Let me look over here.
Yeah, Redham. Yep.
Yeah.
Those looks are so familiar on the West Coast. Yeah. Nice.
Pick.
Boom. 9-1.
Top pick and the money back. You don't see that a lot, Justin.
No.
9-1, 20-1 morning line, 9-1 E morning line goes off at 9-1. and gets the money for Simon Callahan with Mark.
Number 7 checks on the way.
Mario
Was
Gutierrez.
first,
By the way,
Western Freedom finished.
Mario Gutierrez lost his house in the Altadena fire.
Oh.
So thoughts are with him and getting all that stuff squared away. But
yeah,
good win there. Good pick. As we turn our attention to the fairgrounds, they're a minute to post as they're out on the track. Hit show, the gray horse looking pretty, looking good. And then we've got.
So you say he's looking pretty good then, right?
He is looking pretty good. I mean, my preference is to gray horses. I love the grays. I have a gray. He's big. He's 17 hands. He eats a ton. Somewhere over here, I have his insurance bill. Yep, right here.
Okay.
I just paid. So,
all right. I was wondering if you're going to ask some of the listeners to help share in a portion of that bill, but you've already paid it.
Yeah, so it was like what, $750 for the year. Major medical, colic surgery, all that kind of fun stuff.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I've told this story before, but we had another horse that we got. It was the fastest horse in the world with 870 yards for a number of years, Ward's Table, and he was 21, and we were like, you know what, we just, we're going to cancel the insurance because when you get to that age, like doing surgery and things and recovery, it just becomes too much. So the insurance bill is due in January because that's kind of when we started all this. And so we canceled the insurance, and he died 2 weeks later.
Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, my God.
Just, it was crazy. We went out there, saw him in the morning. He had an event. It was nuts. The place where he board at, they were in the racing game for 40 years. And like, we've never seen anything like this. And
right.
Just sort of happened. So that's the way it goes. 21.
That's life, right?
21's pretty good for a thoroughbred racehorse.
Oh, absolutely. You kidding me?
Yeah. He ran about 15, 16 times, and I made a ton of money on him in those races back in the day, and I'm pretty sure I gave it all back in Aftercare, which is okay because he was
but that's fine.
Yeah, cool dude to hang around with.
Nice.
Yeah.
Did he prefer carrots or mints?
Oh, he liked carrots. He liked mints. He did not like apples.
Oh, really?
No. Now the gray horse loves apples. Hates mints, but also likes his regular horse treats that he gets. And wife gave him a little 2 mile lick around our track next door. And Nijinsky Proud is his name. Adam Nijinsky. Cool dude.
Oh, okay.
Loves the dogs. All right, getting ready to go here at Fairgrounds. Let me get the audio up.
Here at the Fairgrounds, Harry Hernandez with Heroic Move. Chance of a long song. Here's Colorado.
To recap, I think the 10. I'm hoping the 10 runs well here, and we're using the mix with the 1. And I'm throwing the 4. 1 kind of combination. Good luck, everybody.
Good luck, David.
And the Gulfstream Stakes presented by Reline GI by Computer. And Pipeline Road Shark. There's Track Phantom of the Red Cap and the Japanese Bred. Guadalvino Amoites up with them. They got Spain. The Royal Blue looks for some cover as they enter the first third. It's Track Phantom to the early lead from Guadalvino Amoite. Pipeline is in third now at the 6.5 as these leaders go to the back of this historic New Orleans track. Maycott's Bay is keen running in fourth. And then comes Cook Creek between horses in fifth. Skinner's racing 5. Saving ground for the inside is Heroic Move, who's racing last but 1 and Show Trends. 24.23 lead seconds, making this run up the back with a half-mile pole, and it's Track Phantom with Pride Fernandez Jr. Track Phantom dictates terms to a close-up Guadalmino Alboite, who's right there. Close-up for the run past the half-mile pole. Baycott's Bank Pipeline entering third. Good Creek is running in fifth. Skinner sixth on the far outside and making progress as they head toward the far turn. Then Heroic Move and Pit Show remains last. The half-mile at 48.66 seconds as they round the far turn. And here comes Guadalmino Alboite. For Chance of Alonso.
There's your 10, David.
Has taken the lead from Trent Finn, who tries to respond. Right there, Baycott Stay at the point of attack. Pipeline and Skinner tries to avoid on the far outside. They turn for home. It's Guadalmino Alboite.
Come on with this 10. Rally him on the outside. Come on, baby. Oh, tighten the horses there.
Come on, Hit Show. Get up.
Come on, where's Hit Show? What's that 10? We get the 10 up.
Get up.
It's Hit Show. And Hit Show has gone right over the top to win the Louisiana Stakes from Guadalmino Alboite.
Good call, Justin.
Skinner was third.
Thanks, brother.
Skinner ran better than I thought, but only could manage third. And I thought Hit Show was a better horse, but 6-5, they took a lot of late money, and the 10 ran a fair race. And you got a decent price for second, correct?
Oh, yeah. So we're going to stick around to the last at Fairgrounds, and we'll wrap it up after that.
Okay.
Now we're going to go back over to Turfway because that's all we've got coming up next. We got 11 minutes to this race. Another full field of 12, 15K claimers. Should we run the race simulator just to see what it says?
Yeah,
Why not?
always at Turfway. The 9, the Japanese horse there at Fairgrounds.
Yeah, the 9 second.
Huh.
And he just had beaten him. Hit Show had beaten him barely. Heroic Move. Yeah, he doesn't win by a lot, Hit Show, but he's game. He got the pace. He got a good pace up front. I didn't think it was overly, rapid as far as as it looked on paper. But yeah, good
Well,
performance.
the 3 didn't go. The 3, I didn't miss the start of the race. The Pipeline was the pace there, but the Track Phantom just didn't look like great speed. That's why when we covered it, David, on the previous show, Sky, I mean, it looked like it was just purely going to set up. And the Fairgrounds dirt, it will play a little more fair, David, when it's sloppy like that, is what I've noticed. Is it's not going to just be extremely speed favoring, right? Especially 2 turns, right? So you can see stuff like that. I mean,
right, and it's similar. Every off track is different. Every sloppy track, muddy track, but it's similar. Seems similar to New York. The more standing water you have on the surface, it's more of an even track, and you can easily close on that type of track. It's when the track is muddy and maybe sealed, or just turning between muddy and sloppy, and you're on the front end. But when you have a ton of standing water and it's real heavily sloppy, I don't have any problem playing closes on with all things being equal.
Yeah, it's crazy. All right, Chris, we have the 6 is Oscar Son.
Mm-hmm.
The thing about races like this, though, I mean, then your second favorite's the 10.
Yeah. Which is also.
All right. This is Turfway Park. Wow.
I mean, how can you diss a horse's name that is God of Wine?
Yeah.
There you go. God of Wine.
You should pour a glass.
My girlfriend, I might need her to be honest, Chris. Actually, I think I might do that, to be honest. The 6 has burned so much money, though. I mean, at this level, like David, I cannot bet horses like this. Lewan's riding, bless Lewan. He's a great jockey. I know he messes up sometimes, but he's still a great jockey, so. But I just can't put my money on horses like this.
Yeah.
Not even at Turfway. So then, Chris, when I see a race, then I see that, and I'm like, well, it's a pure wall behind the 10. So, I mean, the 10, I would say at least is dropping after losing as the favorite, like where the 6 was not really dropping. I mean, but a 1 for 14 on the 10.
Wow.
I mean, Jake has no notes on either one of them. Let's see, Chris. I'm just looking to see if Jake grabbed us any notes today. He's a good handicapper. No, he didn't. He didn't look. He must not have looked here. But so I don't really. Is anybody lightly raced, David? No, everybody got one win. The 2 has only 8 races.
Well, you got the 5. The 5's run 5 times with a win in the second. Here,
what about the 8 though? I mean, well, the 8 don't like to win. The 8 don't like to win.
Yeah, 1 for 28 lifetime, but 4 seconds and 7 thirds. So 11, 12. I mean, it's almost 50% in the money with those 7 thirds, right? 12 for 28. Another 2 races, he'd be 50% on the board. Yeah, I have to tell you though, it's not the worst 7-to-1 shot in the world. This horse seems to run third, fourth. I
mean, he won here at Turfway in 23. He just ran third through beating 3 lengths at this level.
I think I might be going back to the 10, not to stop you. I mean, the horse's first time on the synthetic, but it's off the 10 off the claim. In this trainer, I have no Thomas Malloy. I mean, hits a 22%, and I mean the horse is at least dropping. So I like that. It's the top SOR. It's also the top win percent, and it's the long shot. But not this race, David. It's like the pain of Turfway. It's like, oh my gosh.
Yeah. Well, you know, Boathouse. Boathouse is 42-1. 1% chance. But I have to tell you, Boathouse, if you go back, way back, let me see. I got to have 6 months up there. Hold on, I got the wrong horse up here. Oh, I'm sorry.
2 or the 4?
Yeah, if you go way back on is it Boathouse?
The 4.
No, I got the wrong horse. I'm thinking of, hold on a second. He's got only 11 strokes. Okay. The Boathouse might be a challenge here.
Yeah, I think so.
But the 8, I mean, 1 for 28, you go back, got a couple of decent, yeah. But it's really tough for me to pull the trigger on a 1 for 28.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. All right, David, I'm going to give you the question again. NHC mandatory. What are you doing here? You got 2 entries.
Okay, yeah, I'm going on a race like this. I have to force myself to get at least 6, 8, 10, 12, 15-1. So I probably go with the 1 for 28.
With the
8 horse tap the candy, and the other with a second entry. Now, my strategy going in this year with the second ticket is that's going to be a long shot ticket to start off. So I have no problem on my second ticket using the 4 Boathouse. No problem whatsoever.
Okay.
So I'm going to use my primary ticket would be the 8, and the 4 would be my secondary ticket Boathouse.
Hey, so are you already double qualified?
Yes, I am.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, it is.
Are you still coming to play the last chance?
Yes. I had told Scotty on the show a couple of weeks ago that when you're double qualified, you get the offer of either an extra hotel. So I took the extra hotel night on Wednesday night, and the free entry into the first last chance was $500. So I'm like, sure.
Well, and you can win seats to the next year, David.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, I played in it before, Justin. But here's the I didn't play it last year, but the year did I play it last year? I may have. Either way, I played it once or twice, but the bottom line is that I find it a little difficult to really, really buckle down for 4 straight days. And that's what I found the one time I played it. By Sunday, I was totally burnt out. So I think because I'm double qualified already, I think I'm going to just be loose as a goose on that Thursday and mess around.
Scotty Longshots what got it in me in last year. I almost won 2 entries. I was like a buck off or something. Yeah, the first one, and I played it a little bit wrong in retrospect, but it didn't really matter. But the Scotty Longshot, because there's so many people, David, that play it, and if you can get one of those and get $30, right, $40, you're halfway there. Because you gotta get somewhere around $80, maybe a little bit more. That's what it was last year. But you get a Scotty Longshot and you have a few other key horses, you're at $60.
Oh yeah,
you know what I mean? So
absolutely. So I may play it a little just. Not that I'm not going to take it seriously. Every contest I play, I take seriously. But the real game to me begins on Friday. There's never been a repeat NHC champ, so somebody's got to do it one day.
Why not you?
Why not? Yeah, somebody's going to do it. It's inevitable that's going to happen. But I think Thursday, if it was a 75-degree mild, unusually mild day in Vegas, I may watch a couple races, play the picks in advance, and go out by the pool with my phone and sit there and have a beverage or two and watch them on my phone. And then if they're doing well, I'll be rushing back into that room in my I won't say my Speedo, but nobody wants to see me rushing into a ballroom in a Speedo because I'm alive going into the last race.
Yeah,
so I'll change. I promise I'll change.
We will all be out there with you, Justin, Oldie, Scotty. We will all be out there. We'll be doing.
Oh, great! And you'll be out. Oh, fantastic! This is going to be
David. It's going to be great, David. It's I can't wait to play with you again. I do agree with you, because last year, right, I qualified in the last chance, and then day 1 had a good day. It was like $80, and day 2 came and I hit Tyler Gaff at Gulfstream as the Sky Longshot in the first race at Gulfstream last year. And I was like, well, this is how it's going to go. And then day 2 was good, but I agree. And so I'd played 3 good days in a row. And then I got to that fourth day, which was also the Silver Sunday. And I remember you came up to me and you were like, I really like it today. What'd you do? You told me before you loved Sunday and you went and won the tournament.
Yes, exactly. Unfortunately, I opened Sunday. I'm like, I wish Sunday was Saturday because they may have made the cut if they reversed.
I wanted to play we should in poker. They have a tag team. We pitched this to NHC, maybe future state, but in poker they have a tag team heads up, and I'm like, can we have a tag team tournament and I get to be your partner, David?
Oh, there we go. Well, don't even mention that because that can be inferred as collusion.
No, I know. Yeah. But you know what I mean? Like, I think that, if you had a context like that, you know what I mean? You tag in and out. All right.
Oh, absolutely. Yes, like I hate this race, but Justin likes it. You're in, Justin.
No, I know. See, that's what I mean. But I think to your point, you can't really do it in horse racing, right? It doesn't work.
Yeah. It wouldn't. It'd be tough to do that. All right. Good luck, everybody who's got the guts to play a house like that. I see Boathouse is laying 4th at 63-1.
After it got
Jeff.
You along the rail. One last spin, 3D vaccinator splits that. The last 2 are Oak the Valley-ish and Street Saw.
I played the 10.
Trying to slow it down just a bit
for my entertainment.
And they have the first 2 spots, and they're about 3 clear from east from west. Who races outside? Boathouse. Boathouse going from the inside, a little less than 6 lengths off the lead. Lake to tap the candy, similar margin to Gotham Fly. Better than 2.5 lengths. Duell Gunner. Then one last spin and acting debut along the inside. Oak Valley is 3rd last. Freaks on 2nd last. And Vaccinator is the last of all. Oscar's Son traveling smoothly past the 3/8 in hand. Hey, Bronchos asked for a little bit.
Look at the 10, David. Come on, baby.
The four's making a run there too.
Oh, you're right. It is. Boathouse.
Breaking Boathouse at 63 to stinking 1. Come on, Boathouse. Get up there.
Winder trying to close. Oscar Sun still with a bit.
He's flattening out.
Approaching the final.
Boathouse ran a game race. He's flattening out. Oh no, he's running up a little bit.
Vaccinator late up the sea. No doubt about this winner.
Friend's going to get second. Nope.
Maybe tap the candy for second. Vaccinator.
So Justin, you can see if this was NHC turning for home, and you see the 4-horse in contention at 63 to 1. You know, then it starts the heart racing, because if you ever connect at the NHC early with this, cap horse, just imagine day one. Huh? Really, the goal is on that Friday is around 80 to $100.
Yeah.
So if you get a cap horse off the bat and you have a ton of bullets left, at $64, you are sitting sweet.
Because you can kind of find your more of your key favorite horses, right? And you can accumulate, $8, $10, right? And just accumulate. Yeah. Did you hit a cap horse? Did you hit a cap horse when you won, not Silver Sunday, but when you won NHC in 2022?
I believe on day one, I had a cap horse that finished second. So that gave me $22. And I think I had 3 cap horses that finished second over the course of the 3 days. And I might have, I think, one cap horse. One cap horse on Sunday. One cap horse on Sunday. So like 3 finished second over the weekend and 1 cap horse Sunday. But if you don't remember the story, on the year I won, 2022, on day one, I was 0 for my first 8 or 9. I was 0 for 8, definitely 0 for 8.
Scotty told me that. That's right. I forgot he said that.
Yeah, and I'd never forget the horse. I'm like, this is getting to be a disaster. It's just like the first 2 effing years. I said, I got to clear my head. I wandered around, and I remember putting a horse in the 8th race at Aqueduct. I'm like, how's this horse 12 to 1? He was 8 to 1 morning, and then I'm like, he's speed. There's other speed, but you know what? He's won at this track. He gets brave when he gets on a lead. I'm going to take 12 or 13 to 1. F it. At this point, you're going to be 0 for 10. You got to start getting pressure. And he went wire to wire. And then right after that, there was a mandatory at, I believe it was Laurel. I hit that, then went back, and it was, I believe it was Oaklawn. And that's when I had a 22 to 1 shot to finish second. And before you know it, I'm like, holy God. And then I remember the last race of Gulfstream was a mandatory, and I hit a 5 to 2 shot, so it gave me another $11. And I'm like, before you know it, and I was 5 out of my last 6. My last bullets I hit with I only missed with one of them, and I'm there at $97 after day one. So just see how your luck can change, and then you get your confidence builds up, and you get on a roll sometimes.
Yeah, I mean that's
actually.
Right.
Yep.
Go ahead, Chris. Sorry.
All right, let's pivot over to Santa Anita. We've got 4 minutes to race 9. We have 11 minutes to LeComte at Fairgrounds, which is where we will wrap up for the night.
Okay.
So, what are you guys' thoughts here?
Yeah, and Chris, maybe, will you run the race sim? I'll be right back. I have a couple thoughts. I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
Okay, let's take a look at Fairgrounds. I originally had some interest. Let me just take another look. We have 3 or 4 minutes to post, so plenty of time. Handicapping on the go here, and that's like the NHC. Sometimes you have notes, and you're like, okay, let me take another look at it. Am I missing something? And then you may want to pivot at some point. But the issue is keep your notes organized, because I'm having a problem finding my notes here. Yeah, the horse that I had interest in here at Santa Anita was the 1. I mean, the trainer is on fire at this meet, 3 for 3. I think did he have a winner yesterday too? Dean Peterson. I mean, I love the rail slot. This horse won at Del Mar on August 3rd in a Thoroughbred Stakes from the rail. at the distance. Actually, mile and a 16th. Never gone a mile and an 8th. So the question that was the question I have here. Is
Which
this horse
David?
the one who I really like at 9-2, 5-1, but I do have a concern whether the mile and an 8th distance may be a little too much. But I would think I'm going to take a shot that this horse can get it. I love that cozy inside post on a horse that can stalk and stay close to the pace and make a run. Pereira stays. Yeah, so I'm gonna take a shot with the one, and this may be it's a moderate between an entertainment and a major wager. It's going to be in the middle there. I do like that.
Okay, dope. Justin, thoughts on this one?
Well, I was sorry. David, what were your thoughts on the one?
Yeah, the one is 3 for 5 at the over the turf course here, and on August 3rd at Del Mar had the rail post and won basically a mile and a 16th at 10-1. Had the outside post at Del Mar and last time steadied early, 11 out of 12. That's a brutal post. Gets a better post and was favored in that last race at Del Mar. So getting a better post, has won from the inside post before. Looks versatile. The issue is this horse going to be is the mile and 8th, has never gone to mile and 8th, but I'll take the risk. I like the profile here, so I'd be on the one pretty strong on the whim.
Yeah, I had the 7 on top. It's the top Scotty pick. I thought, it has a great GSR, hit the board 4 out of 5 at 9, David. Flavian Pratt rides, 5-2 on the E-morning line, currently 5-2, 1-2 back. Mark Glad off the layoff. There's a work note there. They're training over on Chris's favorite surface, a synthetic track at Santa Anita. I thought takes 3, the long shot out of a look, 1-2 in a row could step up, but I was 7 on top, but I did like the 9 a little bit underneath. So that's where you're on we're on the picks here for sure.
Yeah,
right. Yep, we're right on it. Mm-hmm.
That horse has broke its maiden on this very turf course, Justin, at a mile, stepping up to 9 furlongs here with the long shot as we get ready to go into the gate. I'll bring the race up here, and then we'll get out to the last at Fairgrounds. Oldie in the chat. We are having a good show, Oldie.
We're having a great show. Thanks, Oldie.
We've had a lot of good winners, especially early on.
It's post time.
Yep. Before I arrived, then I started bringing them down.
No, you arrived and you had a 7-1 or 8-1 shot.
Yeah,
so.
Yeah. No, that worked out well. I had a nice exacta, $47 exacta.
Mm-hmm. Broke has the record today. He had the $92.
The California Thoroughbred Breeders Association
what was that?
Sponsorship.
Eric had a $92 exacta, $5.
Oh, nice.
And with my Gulfstream top pick, which was Dustin's top pick as well.
Coalinga Road. The last 2 to load.
All right. So good luck, everybody. I'm solidly on the one here. On a win bet, that's more than entertainment. Good luck, everybody.
David, when are you back down to Florida?
And
next Wednesday.
In the unusual heat turf classic presented by City National Bank.
See you the following. You going to be here the following Monday?
In the center of the course is out alert. Blue Jeans at the rail.
We will hook up at our spot.
Those 3 battle it
out
through the opening furlong. Then on the whim was a little bit keen in between horses.
Look at on the whim.
Wow, David.
Pretty fiercely.
What's he? He really had to pull back there, huh?
Yeah. Then comes We Can, who's 3 deep. Old Pal settles nicely between horses and none above the line.
7-2. They get the hell out of it.
Barely Functional is next, some 9 lengths off the lead. Another couple back to Coalinga Road. Keep moving on.
Your 9's on top here, Justin.
Will do his best later.
It was working well, I think, David. And look, as a long shot, it was just a great pick.
Up a 2-length lead. Fast Buck, though, is
24 and change. I mean, they're not flying.
On the whim, continues an eager customer. Pereira can wait no longer, has to let him go. Down at the rail comes Jimmy Blue Jeans racing in 4th. We Can on the outside, and Old Pal is in between those 2, 4 lengths off the lead. Then None Above the Law, racing 2 clear of Barely Functional. Coalinga Road, keep moving on, and 4 more to Allegato. They move into the far turn, and On the Whim makes a 3-wide bid after them. Fast Buck in between horses. Take 3. Weekend in the blue launches a 4-wide bid.
Looking good,
Old
Dave.
Pal's got some run. He's just behind horses, looking for a clear seam. He's
Well,
about
he
to find
switches
it
leads
at the top
here.
of the stretch.
There we go.
On the Whim, head and head with Fast Buck. Old Pal barely functional. And here's
Flattening out here a little bit.
starting to storm
Doesn't
out.
want to go a mile and
the
8.
center of the race course, wide open at the 16th. Old Pal trying to get to On the Whim.
Come
Old
on.
Pal on
Nah,
the Whim.
7 not
Old
going to get
Pal,
there. It's
a
gonna be
true
a 3.
professional, wins the
That
unusual
was the
Turf
question.
Classic,
Did the
presented by
one
City
want to go a
National
mile and an
Bank.
8th? And we got the
Coalinga
answer.
Road continued that stellar rally. Allegato came
Got a
from
little
far
late
back to be in a
in the
battle
late
with
stages.
Close.
We had a good race.
Well, we got the LeComte right the
Okay.
last of the day, Chris.
Yeah, let's take a look at the odds. How many minutes before post?
We got 4 minutes, which is probably a little bit more than that. The way.
All right, now let's take a look at the final odds before. Let's go, try to go on a good note here. 4 or 5 minutes. Okay. So what do we got on Disco? Disco Time is 8-5 and Built is 2-1. All right, let me look for other prices here on the board. Oops. Pulling up Tampa Bay is not going to work, is it?
No.
Fairgrounds. There we go. All right. I will not let, when I joined the show, I said, mentioned about Kenny McPeak and his success on sloppy tracks with long shots. This is every time I pull up a race late in the afternoon in the winter, he's winning some kind of race from off the pace on the slop, and I don't have him. So I'm going to have him in this race. I am going to bet both. Wow, 41-1. That's a win place bet for me. And I'm also playing the 2 horse. So it's basically a trainer play. I will use him in exactas with Disco Time because I agree with Justin. I think Disco Time may be able to rate a little bit and handle the trip better than the 13. We'll see.
So contest-wise, last race for the 3 seats available in the Kentucky Derby Betting Challenge. Matt Miller in first with 1,906. Paul Hoffman, 1,390. Matt Gum at 1,092 and a dime. Brad Anderson sitting in fourth, which is worth right now $1,800. 895. Brian Russell, 837. And then you've got a bunch of people in the 400 to 300 range that are in striking distance. If they can come up with something. Once you get to 17th place, those folks are all under $100. They got to come up with some kind of trifecta magic.
You would
like
think.
Old Derek, who was on the show earlier, he's down to $1 in 33rd place. You're going to have to come up with some kind of real magic there, which will be difficult to do.
You're going to play a straight triple with the 3 longest shots on the board. Let's cut to the chase.
Exactly. Mike Soletta said he won and he's in. So we will see how things happen. But
all right. And now, Chris, Matt's strategy. Probably, I was going to say as well as I do, but you probably know it a lot better than I do. With the lead, he won't go. There's no reason for him to go all in, right?
No.
Right.
Not with those, because they're all valued at the same thing. So
it's not like right. It's not like a scale where there's such a disparity between the finishing first and finishing third or fourth that you're getting it to seat.
Well,
yes.
David, let me tell you, Matt was on earlier, and he went to dinner with one of his buddies last night at the casino in Illinois, Chicago, where he lives. And he went and played some video poker, put like $300 in the machine. And within like 20 minutes, he's playing 3 hands of video poker. He got dealt 4 aces and had a hand pay for $12,000. So
nice.
Matt's already got his first Breeders' Cup seat.
There you go. There you go. And I'm sure, I don't know if I would assume he's playing in the Pegasus Pegasus Challenge next week, right?
I would assume so.
Right. He'll be facing me.
Yeah.
And I played it last year, and I not that I wasn't happy with the way I approached the race, but with a little luck and a little more patience, I could have had a shot to be in the top 10.
Yeah, well,
But
we're going to
what's that?
We're going to do a day with you and him on the show because we've never had a Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge winner and an AHC winner at the same time. So
there you go.
That will be fun.
Okay, that'll be a blast.
Yeah, and between the way you play and he plays, I mean, there can be some doubles there that can be just outstanding.
Yes.
Right. And we had a lot of good doubles today. Justin had some nice price winners. Derek had a couple of nice price winners and good exactas and whatnot. So thank you all for joining. We'll be back here next week. Weekend preview show on Thursday. My coaching class is Friday night at 7 p.m. You can sign up at EquinEdge.com. It's free. And we'll be back here with this fresh run on Saturday. That's Pegasus Day too, right?
That is Pegasus Day, my friend. Absolutely. And I will be in I most likely be in the Sport of Kings room. And I also probably be hanging out in the paddock there. I do have a couple of seats in that the paddock ring there for Pegasus Day. So supposedly the long range forecast is 72 and sunny. So looking good compared to our forecast here. High tomorrow of 18 and high temperature of 10 on Tuesday and 11 on Wednesday. So it'll be a lot better, that's for sure.
We got some cold weather coming down here to Florida, Dave, too. So
yeah, but you're up north. Yeah, you're probably gonna be the 40s at night, right?
Yeah, but tomorrow I head back down to Fort Lauderdale. So
oh yeah, 10-15 degrees warmer. Good decision.
Yeah, and then I'll see you the Monday after.
Yeah.
Pegasus spot, and we'll do the same thing. Some drinks and chow, and hang out at the bar. And
it sounds good to me. And then I'll have be able to spend a little more time that evening too. So because I'll be solo. No.
All right, man. That'll work.
It'll work. All right. It looks like they're loading the gate. It looks like it's getting around dusk there at Fairgrounds. Yeah. So let's refresh. Justin, who do you like here at Fairgrounds? Disco time, correct?
Disco. We on disco. We like the price, too.
Ain't no disco. How does that go? So I took disco time over both McPeak horses. And also put a small entertainment wager on both McPeak horses for winning place. So good luck, everybody. Should be an interesting race.
Here we go.
James Brown, optical with blinkers on. Here for the green 3. Bobby Hernandez, Mo Better Than Good, one on Saratoga debut. Here's Mo Better Than Good.
Mo Better Than Good.
That's my 40-1 shot. Let's go, Mo Better Than Good.
Mike's rooting for the one.
1-1 for Mike.
The Bonjour with disco time at the Judmont Silks. Frankie DeFori pulling hard. Disco time in, Rennie Diaz, Jolly Samurai.
Good luck, Mike.
Now pulling hard, racing out to the gate. The mile 16. With Marcelino Dalpozo Jr., they floated Seattle Road to that outside gate. So the final one coming up, Jared Flubberry with Bill. Got a soggy track here at the fairgrounds since noon start. And here's Bill.
Looks better than it did before.
Sloppy track to the center.
Doesn't look sloppy. Also. All right. Good luck, everybody.
I have a few co-workers that look sloppy too. And some neighbors.
Okay, here they're off.
And the LeComte Stakes. Elevator book sharp from the round. Golden afternoon with an early bid. Linker Optical is also close. Here come bids by Tough Catch and the Gun Runner Stakes. Built on the outside as they enter the first turn. It's Innovator. So Innovator's in front. The Golden Afternoon with the round. Tough Catch in third. Then comes Built in fourth. Optical in fifth. card at 7th. Magnitude is 8th in between horses, 6 furlongs to run. Then Maximum Promise running inside Disco Time together with Bold Better Than Good. Seattle Road is running in 12th, and Jolly Samurai is nice to the 13. The opening quarter, 23.68 seconds. So Jaime Torres is Innovator. Innovator dictates the great three.
Mike Saletta getting a thrill right now.
Yeah.
Let's now then to Bill. Here the inside part of the track running in 4th. Dapper Moon is 5th. Magnitude is 6th. But the inside optical is 7th. Pulling part is a wide 8th, and 8 lengths off is leader Innovator. Dixon's Maximum Promise, Disco Time still well back. 3 furlongs to go. Both Better Than Good, Seattle Road, and Jolly Samurai remains last of 13. It's Innovator, the front runner.
Mike still
16-1. Innovator
getting excited.
Yeah.
Innovator leads toward the
Others haven't gotten into gear yet. Looking pretty good on the front end here.
Don't melt.
Pulling card on the far outside, built toward the rail, and Disco Time tries to.
Disco Time almost ran into the grandstand.
Uh-oh.
Seconds. 1 furlong still in front of Innovator.
Who's flying on the outside?
Disco.
And the 10's coming. Come on with that 10. Come on with that 10, baby.
11, 10.
Get him up.
10, 11. Oh, that's the 13, David.
Oh, that's the 13. That's the 11.
Get up, Disco. Get up, Disco. Disco.
There you go.
Disco.
I thought that was the 10. It was the 13. Oh, man. Hold it. What's the exacta? Boom. Who finished second?
The 13. But
Okay.
Sorry, Mike.
Mike, I'm sorry.
Right.
That's but
That's
Disco,
tough because
we
he
played the
looked
Daily Double
really,
there, so that was
yeah.
good.
Mike, he looked really good coming down the stretch and then just started getting tired late.
Yeah. He melted.
I apologize. I thought that was the 10 between horses because it was Blue Silks.
You remember
Yeah,
that? Remember that Frosty the Snowman show back in the day, the cartoon when he was in the greenhouse? That's what happened. Yeah. He just melted.
11-13-1. Thanks, Gary. Yeah. All right.
How
He
about-
melted late,
how
but you had a
about-
thrill.
How about the EquinEdge picks as we leave? 11, 13, 1. The try cold, man.
Yes. 100%. Right there. You can see it right there. 11-13-1.
13-1. Disco
That's
Time
crazy.
over. Yep. And Disco Time rated. So got a good 3-year-old here. Yeah, very interesting. Because what's Brad Cox got like 6 quality 3-year-olds and Bafford's got like 9. So yeah.
All right, everybody.
y'all. That was a pleasure.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you all for joining. Appreciate it. David, any final comments?
No, just everybody have a good weekend and good luck with the horses. Good luck with the football. This is to me the best NFL weekend. Hopefully we get, so far we got 1 good game and hopefully we get 4 good games. And for all my Western New York friends, even though I'm a Giants fan, let's go Buffalo. Mike, let's go Buffalo. And hopefully you cash some tickets. May the horses be with you on Sunday and also the NFL, and may the pigskin also be with you. So, and then thanks again for having me on, gentlemen, and everybody who joined in, and we'll catch you again next week sometime.
Thanks, David.
All right.
Thanks,
Great.
y'all.
Thanks, gentlemen.
See
Enjoy
you.
your evening. Catch you
Here we
next time.
go.
Thanks.